Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll leave the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. There's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing, in that magic moment, how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Here's Here's a quick heads up from the parts team at Grossenberg Implement. John Deere SD polyurea grease is on sale this month at all 9 Grossenberg Implement locations. Save 10%. This multifunction grease is perfect for your baler, planter, tractor, gator, mower, and just about anything around the farm. It's an easy way to stock up now and be ready before the season gets busy. Stop in and see the parts staff at Grossenberg Implement and load up on John Deere SD polyurea grease before this offer expires on February 28th.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Welcome, everyone, to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce. We kick off the 2026 Big Dakota Boys Wrestling Tournament here. Match is just getting underway here. Brian Minning with Go Buffs Live, bringing you the play-by-play throughout the day. And once my Truck Wrestling dashboard refreshes here, we'll bring you the first couple of competitors here. So we have a fall already here over on mat 2. And looks like that was going to be Easton Vanderwerf with a fall over Cy Bunker from Chamberlain. Over here on mat 1, we got winners Apollo Willowite, the top-ranked wrestler at 106, taking on Hazen Garrett, a 7th grader from Stanley County. Willowite already out to a 13-2 advantage here. As he will cut Garrett, make it 13-3. Just over a minute to go in period 1 there. All these beginning matches at 106. Willowite with another takedown and a 16-3 advantage and accumulating some near fall. And 4 more for Willowite will make it a tech fall, 20-3. Over here on mat 2, 106 pounds, Stanley County's Mason Stoser, taking on Tatum Swan, a freshman from Winter. And Stoser was the initial takedown and a 3-0 lead. Stoser working on Swan, getting some near fall points now. Over here on mat 1 at 106, Groton area's Bentley Erzman, a 7th grader, taking on Braylon Williams, a freshman from Stanley County. Looks like it's Williams with the first takedown and the first 3. Williams now accumulating some near fall. Stoser looking for a pinfall himself, and there's a almost simultaneous pins here by Williams and Stoser. Action back on mat 1 at 106. McLaughlin's Aiden Spodenhorst, a freshman, taking on Preston Hinkleman, a 7th grader from Groton area. Over on mat 2 is Winners Keegan Moser, a 7th grader, taking on Will Hossman, a freshman from Miller-Highmore Herald. Looks like it's Hinkleman with the first takedown over on mat 1, accumulating some near fall, and will turn it into a pinfall. Action moving fast and furious this morning already at 106. Looks like it's Hosman out to a 6-1 advantage and accumulating more near fall. So Hosman will tack on 4 more for a 10-1 lead. Mat 1 will take us to the 126-pounders. Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Xavier Sanchez Gonzalez, a junior, taking on John Bowes, an 8th grader from Stanley County. Hosman accumulating some more near fall again here over on mat 2. It's Bowes the first takedown here on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead. Hosman has 30 seconds to work with. I was just going to say he's got 30 seconds to work for the fall, but didn't need that much, as he will win via fall over Moser of Winter. An escape from Gonzalez. We'll cut it to 3-1. Another takedown from Bowes will increase his lead to 6-1. Over on mat 2, it moves us to 144. Winners Ash Kaiser, a junior, taking on Zach Deckel, a freshman from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Kaiser with a quick takedown, looking for a quick fall. Ash Kaiser listed as an honorable mention in the rankings at 144. And the first period on mat 1, Bowes will take a 6-1 lead heading into period 2. Kaiser still looking for the fall over on mat 2. He's still got over a minute to work with. It's pretty close from here, but the official is right there. We have a bit of a blood stoppage here on mat 1. Kaiser still with 40 seconds to work with here in period 1. Bowes will cut Gonzalez, make it 6-2, and now Kaiser finally gets his fall with 21 seconds remaining in the first. Bowes with another takedown. He'll increase his lead down to 9-2. And Gonzalez with another escape to make it 9-3. Bowes in on another single leg shot. Mat 2 brings us to the 215-pound weight class. Todd County's Carver Ron, a senior, taking on Tanner Bunker, a sophomore from Winter. Bowes completes another takedown and has increased his lead now to 12-3 with 30 seconds remaining in the second. First takedown by Ron. He'll make it 3-0. Bunker able to escape to make it 3-1. And Bowes will take a 12-3 advantage heading into the third and final period over on mat 1. Ron in on a double leg, move to a single leg now. And Ron will take a 3-1 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. Bowes out to a 13-3 advantage now with a minute 23 to go in the third period. Ron will earn his second takedown and increase his lead to 6-1. Takedown over on mat 1 from Gonzalez will cut it to 13-6. 48 seconds remain there. As Ron will pick up a fall over Bunker on mat 2. Gonzalez decides to cut Bowes to make it 14-6. 40 seconds remain in that match over on mat 1. Another takedown from Gonzalez is going to make it 14-9. 20 seconds to go. Final 10 seconds. And John Bowes will advance with a 14-9 decision over Gonzalez. Don't see anybody checking in over on mat 2 here, folks, so I'm going to just switch the action over to mat 1 here. And that'll also take us to the 215-pound weight class. Mulrich Pollux, Ethan Falk, a senior, taking on Lane Johnson, a sophomore from Groton area. Falk and Johnson still just kind of feeling each other out here. They got just over a minute to go here in this first period. Still scoreless. Johnson in on a single leg, able to convert it to a takedown for 3. Final 20 seconds. Johnson accumulating some near fall now, and Johnson will convert it to a fall with 12 seconds remaining in the first. And with that, I didn't quite hear the exact announcement from the PA announcer, but something with a 106 weight class where they have to give the kids a little bit of time to get their rest in before the next round of 106ers can go. So I think they're going to take a little break here while they try to figure out what strategy they're going to use here. So with that, we'll go and take a break here as well. And once we resume action, we'll certainly come back to live action as well right here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre. We'll be back in a few minutes after this.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
All right, welcome back everyone to Parkview Auditorium. We're getting ready to resume here shortly. As we should have kids checking in here. I do have a match already here about to begin on mat 1. Looks like they're moving to 113-pound weight class. Winners Judd Hansen, a senior, taking on Hunter Winch as a freshman from Mulbridge Pollock. And Hansen is going to be the second-ranked wrestler at 113, according to the rankings at Dakota Grappler. Over on mat 2, also at 113, Groton area's Luke Gower, a freshman, taking on Kason Nye, a freshman from Miller Highmore Herald. Quick takedown from Hansen. And Hansen will pick up a quick fall. Mat 1 will move us to a quarterfinal matchup in the 120-pound weight class. Winners Ryland Robbins, a sophomore, taking on Parker Zollner, a 7th grader from Groton area. Robbins, the top-ranked wrestler at 120. Already has a quick takedown and a 3-0 lead. Still no points awarded yet between Gower and Nye over on mat 2. Robbins has a cradle locked in now over on mat 1 and will pick up the fall. And the first period will end scoreless between Gower and Nye over on mat 2. Action back on mat 1 will move us to 132, a quarterfinal matchup between winners Ashton Rattling Leaf, an 8th grader, taking on Noah Skapanik, a sophomore from Groton area. Skapanik looks to have the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. We have an escape over on mat 2. I believe it was Gower who was started down. Maybe it was, nope, sorry, my apologies. It was Nye who started down and was able to get the escape. As Sapanic has Rattling Leaf in some trouble here on mat 1. Skapanik will pick up a fall over Rattling Leaf. Still 1-0 Nye over on mat 2. Just over a minute to go in period number 2 over on mat 2. Gower in on a single leg, but Nye using his length to be able to sprawl and trying to turn this into a takedown of his own. And he will spin around the back and get the first takedown and increase his lead to 4-0. Over on mat 1, it'll be a quarterfinal match at 138. Chamberlain's Owen Engel, a senior, taking on Lucien Moran, a junior from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Engel with a quick takedown. Might turn it into a quick fall here as well. And Engel will pick up a fall. As Case and Nye will take a 4-0 lead heading into the third and final period over on mat 2. Quarterfinal match at 106. Winners Apollo Willowite, again the number 1 ranked wrestler at 106, will take on Easton Vanderwerf, an 8th grader from Miller Highmore Herald. And Willowite again with a quick takedown on the first 3. Looks like Nye picked up another takedown to increase his lead now to 7-0. Nye trying to lock up a cradle here on mat 2. Just over a minute to go in the third and final period over on mat 2. Willowite will pick up a fall over Vanderwerf over on mat 1. .35 seconds remain over on mat 2. Nye still in control, leading 7-0. And Case and Nye will pick up a fall with 23 seconds remaining in the third period. Quarterfinal match over on mat 1 at 106. Stanley County's Mason Stoser, a senior, taking on Preston Hinkleman, a 7th grader from Groton area. Stoser with a takedown and a 3-0 advantage. Action over on mat 2, quarterfinal matchup at 120. Todd County's Hunter Ostrich, a freshman, taking on Wyatt Hagan, a freshman from Groton area. Hagan out to the early 3-0 lead with a takedown. So 4 near fall for Hagan. He'll increase his lead down to 7-0. Hinkleman's going to end up with a reversal over on mat 1. Has tied it now to 3-3. Hinkleman now in control. Final 30 seconds over on mat 1. Hagan looking for a fall here over on mat 2. Stilser and Hinkleman will head to the second period, tied up at 3 apiece. Hagan locking a cradle now. He's got 10 seconds to work with. Ostrich will survive the period, but trail 11-0 entering the second. Another takedown for Hinkleman will give him a 6-3 lead now. Another takedown from Hagan will increase his lead to 14-0 on mat 2. Stolzer with a reversal. Cuts the deficit to 8-5. Stolzer will turn it into a fall. So Stolzer will advance at 106 with a fall over Hinkleman. Back and forth those two went. So Hagan over on mat 2 ended up with a tech fall. Action on mat 1, quarterfinal match at 106. Cheyenne Eagle Butte's Rowdy Shrimp taking on Will Hossman, a freshman from Miller Highmore Herald. Hossman with the first takedown there. Over on mat 2 at 138 quarterfinal match. Winners, Coley Shelburne, a junior, taking on Deegan Goodman, a freshman from Chamberlain. So Goodman with the first takedown of that match over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. 4 near fall for Hossman will increase his lead to 7-0. Two more for Hossman, increases it to 9-0. Two more near fall for Hossman, and puts him at 11-0 with just over about 45 seconds to go in period 1 there. Goodman with a 3-1 advantage now here over on mat 2. 35 seconds remain there in period 1. Hossman's going to add 2 more to make it 13-0. And Hossman will add 4 more for near fall to come up with a tech fall victory over Shrimp. As Goodman and Shelbourne will go to period 2. Goodman still leading that match 2-1. Looks like a wrestle background match on mat 1 here at 106. It's going to be Stanley County's Hazen Garrett, a 7th grader, taking on Cy Bunker, a 7th grader from Chamberlain. Garrett with the initial takedown and a 3-0 lead. Goodman and Shelbourne still sitting at 3-1 over on mat 2 with Goodman leading. Garrett accumulating some near fall now here on mat 1. Garrett's going to add 4 to give him a 7-0 lead now. Still 3-1 Goodman here over on mat 2. Ten seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Goodman still leads 3-1. Garrett accumulating some more near fall. He's got 5 seconds to work with. Bunker will survive the period, but Garrett will add 4 more to make it an 11-0 lead as they head to period 2. Goodman had Shelbourne on his back momentarily. Shelbourne doing a nice job to get back on his stomach, but Goodman's going to accumulate 3 near fall to increase his lead to 6-1. Garrett with a reversal to make it 13-0. Four more near fall for Garrett will end up in a tech fall as well. So Garrett over Bunker. Goodman looking for a fall here on mat 2. He's got 50 seconds to work with. Shelbourne working his way out of it. Goodman's going to pick up 4 near fall, though, to make it 10-1. Shelbourne's going to pick up 2 on the reversal. Still trails 10-3 with under 30 seconds to go. Russell back round at 106 over on mat 1. Winners Tatum Swan, a freshman, taking on Aiden Spadenhorse from McLaughlin. And Deegan Goodman will hang on to defeat Coy Shelbourne via decision 10-3. Spotted Horse, the first takedown over on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead. Looks like over on mat 2, quarterfinal action at 138. As I await my dashboard to refresh here. It'll be Groton Area's Aiden Storm, a junior, taking on Ryland McGee, a sophomore from Stanley County. McGee currently has a hold of a single leg, trying to turn it into a takedown. Not quite yet. There's the 3. So McGee on the board for a 3-0 lead. It's like Spotted Horse will get 2 more at the end of the period and take a 5-0 lead as they head to the second period. McGee accumulating some near fall over on mat 2. Reversal by Strom. McGee's going to get a couple for near fall to make it 7. The 2 on the reversal, so 7-2 McGee over on mat 2. .20 to go over on mat 2. McGee holding on to that 7-2 lead. Spotted Horse still leads 5-0. So they have about 1:15 to go in period 2. Strom is going to accumulate some near fall towards the end of the period there. Looks like they're going to give him 3 more, it looked like. So it'll be 7-5 McGee as they enter the second period. It's like Swan got on the board here as well. Missed what happened, but it's now 5-3 Spotted Horse. Spotted Horse with the escape. He'll increase his lead now to 6-3 with 40 seconds to go in period 2. Swan with a takedown over here on mat 1 to tie things up at 6 apiece. So we've got a potentially dangerous stoppage on Strom, so that's going to award McGee a point and make it 8-5. Spotted Horse and Swan over here on mat 1 will go to the third period with Spotted Horse holding a slim 7-6 lead. Swan with the escape to make it 7-7 here on mat 1. McGee's going to get one for an escape there, I believe. Increases his lead to 9-5 with 35 seconds remaining in period 2. Spotted Horse and Swan still knotted at 7 apiece with 1:14 to go in the third and final period over on mat 1. Couple of good matches going on here simultaneously, trying to keep my eyes on both. McGee will earn the takedown and increase his lead to 12-5. Swan will get a takedown at the edge of the mat here and turn it into a fall over Spotted Horse. So great back and forth match there between Swan and Spotted Horse. McGee will start the third period over here on mat 2 with a 12-5 advantage over Strom. Quarterfinal matchup on mat 1 at 144 pounds. Miller Highmore Herald's Chase Hurd, a sophomore, taking on Ty Rose, a 7th grader from Chamberlain. Hurd, the 3rd ranked wrestler in the Dakota Grappler rankings at 144. Have a quick stoppage as the Avera medical team comes out to take a look at Rose. Didn't see what happened as it just started. McGee leads 15-7. Looks like he's going to tack onto that as he's going to accumulate some near fall. Might get a pinfall and let Strom back on his stomach. Now Rose and Hurd getting ready to get underway. McGee has increased his lead to 19-7 with just under a minute to go there in the third and final period over on mat 2. Hurd will get the takedown and lead 3-0. Hurd with some near fall on mat 1. Add 3 more to make it 6-0. McGee now leads 22-8 in the final 20 seconds of their match on mat 2. And Riley McGee will be victorious with a 22-8 victory as Hurd will win his match via pinfall. Action over on mat 2. Quarterfinal match at 106. Winners Bladen Sterling, an 8th grader, taking on Braylon Williams, a freshman from Stanley County. Quarterfinal matchup over on mat 1 at 144 pounds. McLaughlin's Charles White Buffalo, a freshman, taking on Sutton Powers, a senior from Chamberlain. Powers, the 7th ranked wrestler at 144 in the Class A rankings, will get his second takedown of the match and lead 6-1. Yes, it looks like it's Williams with the initial takedown over on mat 2, trying to lock up a cradle on Sterling. As Powers will put away White Buffalo with a fall. Williams will add 4 to his score to increase his lead to 7-0 over on mat 2. Williams has another cradle locked in. Over on mat 1, quarterfinal matchup at 150. Groton Area's Keeson Oswald, a sophomore, taking on Chase Hansen, a junior from Chamberlain. And Williams will get that cradle locked in and pick up a victory via fall over Sterling. Potentially dangerous stoppage over on mat 1. They'll reset back to center, start neutral. First 3 points over on mat 1 will go to Hansen. Over on mat 2, quarterfinal matchup at 144. Groton Area's Grayson Flores, a freshman, taking on Patrick Ironcloud, a junior from Todd County. Ironcloud out to looks like a 6-1 advantage. As Hansen has a cradle locked in over on mat 1. Oswald able to get back to his stomach and now back up to his feet. Hansen out to a 7-0 lead with 33 seconds to go. Three more for Ironcloud on mat 2 to increase his lead to 9-1. 50 seconds to go there in period 1. Ironcloud accumulating some more near fall. They'll give him 3 more for a 12-1 advantage. It's like 4 more for Ironcloud. That'll make it 16-1, and that'll be a tech fall. As Chase Hansen will take a 7-0 lead as they enter period 2 over on mat 1. Action over on mat 2, quarterfinal matchup at 144. Winners Ash Kaiser, a junior, taking on J.D. Chavez, a freshman from Miller Highmore Herald. Kaiser listed as an honorable mention at 144 in the Dakota Grappler rankings. Oswald gets his first takedown over on mat 1 to cut the deficit to 7-3. Hansen will get the escape to make it 8-3 with just a minute to go in period 2 over on mat 1. Still scoreless over on mat 2. Hansen with another takedown. He'll increase his lead now to 11-3. Hansen looking for the fall over on the edge of the mat. Looks like Chavez with the first takedown over on mat 2 as Hansen will pick up a victory over on mat 1 via fall. .25 seconds to go over on mat 2. Chavez still leads 3-0. Over on mat 1, we'll have a quarterfinal matchup at 126. Top-ranked wrestler at 126 winners, Groken Robbins, a freshman, taking on Riken McLeod, a senior from McLaughlin. Robbins with a quick takedown and a 3-0 lead. See, cuts McLeod, goes right back for another takedown. Make it 6-1. As Chavez will take that 3-0 lead entering period 2 over on mat 2. Robbins with his third takedown and a 9-2 advantage now. Kaiser and Chavez battling for position. Kaiser's got his takedown. He's also counting some near falls. He's trying to lock in a cradle. And Kaiser will battle back and defeat Chavez via fall. Robbins out to a 15-5 advantage now. $18-5 as he'll cut McLeod again. And another 3 to make it 21-6. That should be the tech fall. Quarterfinal action over on mat 2 at 126 pounds. Stanley County's Gunnar Schreiber, an 8th grader, taking on Gus Tobin, a sophomore from Winter. Schreiber will get the first takedown over on mat 2 and lead 3-0. Another quarterfinal match over on mat 1 at 126. Miller Highmore Herald's Preston Asoff, a sophomore, taking on John Bowes, an 8th grader from Stanley County. Schreiber out to a 6-0 advantage now here on mat 2. Bowes and Asoff battling it out. No points awarded yet. It's like Tobin may have reversed things on Schreiber here. Tobin gets on the board. It'll be 6-4 at the end of the first period. Schreiber still in the lead. It's like Asoff picked up a takedown here on mat 1 and will lead 3-0 as they're approaching the final 10 seconds to go in period 1. As Bose and Asoff come to the end of the first period, Asoff will take the 3-0 lead as they head to period 2. Schreiber still leads Tobin on mat 2, 6-4. No scoring so far in the second period over on mat 2 between Schreiber and Tobin. Bose and Asoff still scoreless as well in their second period over on mat 1. Tobin in on a double leg over on mat 2 here now. Trying to convert it to a takedown towards the end of the period. Schreiber might reverse things here, though. No points awarded yet. Schreiber's going to get 3 for the takedown. Increases lead to 9-4. I think he'll get some near fall out of it, too. Looks like 4 more for near fall. So Schreiber towards the end of the period will end it on a 13-4 advantage as Bose looks like he's got his first takedown to tie things up at 3 apiece with 25 seconds to go in period 2. Asoff with the escape to make it 4-3 now. And Asoff and Bose will head to the third period with Asoff with a slim 4-3 advantage. Schreiber with an escape to increase his lead to 14-4. Three for Tobin on the takedown. Might have Schreiber in a bit of trouble here. Schreiber trying to survive here. And Gus Tobin will come back and defeat Brenner Schreiber via fall. Boy, similar to what we saw in some of the girls' matches yesterday, no lead is safe. Okay. Back over the action over on mat 1. I was watching Schreiber and Tobin. Looks like Asoff has increased his lead to 8-3 with 1:05 to go in period 3. Quarterfinal action over on mat 2 in the 126-pound weight class. Todd County's Ashton Olsen, a senior, taking on Kyson Cucker, 8th grader from Groton area. And Cucker listed as an honorable mention at 126. As he's out quickly with a takedown and then cut Olsen for a 3-1 advantage. Looking for another takedown. And we'll get it to increase his lead to 6-1. Asoff and Bose have 40 seconds to go in the final period. Asoff still leads 8-3. And Cucker will pick up a fall over Olson on mat 2. Final 20 seconds over on mat 1. Ace-off still leads Bose 8-3. Bose will get a 1-point escape, but he's going to run out of time as he's got under 5 seconds. So Preston Ace-off will advance with a 8-4 decision over Bose. Over on mat 2 at 175 pounds, Chamberlain's Xavier Donovan, a senior, taking on Jacoby Carey Moccasin, and Donovan with a fall there, as Donovan was ranked 8th at 175 in the Class A standings. Two, yep. Action over on mat 1, the quarterfinal matchup at 157. Chamberlain's Austin Hopkins, a freshman, taking on Devin Whitefeather, a junior from Todd County. And over on mat 2 at 175, winners Max Feisterman, a junior, taking on Isaiah Skapanik, a junior from Groton area. No points awarded in that scramble between Feisterman and Skapanik. Scoreless as well between Hopkins and Whitefeather on mat 1. Looks like Hopkins and Whitefeather will head to the second period scoreless over on mat 1. Feisterman and Skapanik still have 40 seconds to go in period 1. Feisterman will get the initial takedown and lead 3-0. Feisterman locks in a cradle. And Feisterman will pick up the victory via fall over Skapanik. Hopkins with an escape over on mat 1 to get on the board and lead 1-0. A minute 20 to go over on mat 1 in period 2. Action getting ready over on mat 2 with the 190-pound weight class quarterfinal matchup. Groton area's Walker Zollner, a junior, taking on Jamil Boneshirt, a sophomore from Todd County. Zollner listed as an honorable mention in the Dakota Grappler rankings at 190. Hopkins still leading 1-0 over on mat 1 with the final 30 seconds of period 2. White Feather in on a shot, though. Nothing going there, though, as Zollner gets the first takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. And Zollner will pick up a fall over on mat 2 as Hopkins and White Feather will head to the third and final period with Hopkins leading 1-0. White Feather will be looking for an escape to tie things up here as they start the third period. Action over on mat 2 will bring us to the 215-pound weight class quarterfinal matchup. I know that's Wyatt Schilling of Stanley County over there. He is going to face Lane Johnson, a sophomore from Groton area. Hopkins still holding that 1-0 lead over on mat 1 with 1:30 to go in the third and final period. And White Feather does earn his escape to tie things up at 1 apiece. Stalling warning on Hopkins over on mat 1. Hopkins and White Feather in a scramble, no points awarded. They're going to start neutral. Nothing yet between Schilling and Johnson either here over on mat 2. Final 30 seconds there in the first period. White Feather in on a single leg, try to go double leg, and White Feather will convert it to a takedown. As he will now lead 4-1. Final 35 seconds to go in period 3 there as Hopkins urges an escape to make it 4-2. Hopkins in on a single leg now. No points awarded yet. Hopkins got 15 seconds to work with. Let go of it. Shoots again. Nice defense by White Feather. Hopkins will get the takedown and some near fall here at the end of the period, under 5 seconds to go. So Hopkins with the takedown and 2 near fall should add 5 more. I believe it's going to be 7-4 final. Hopkins over White Feather. Great match there. As Schilling and Johnson over here on mat 2 go scoreless as they start the second period. Stall warning on Schilling, it looks like, over on mat 2. Johnson's going to earn his escape and get the first point of the match over on mat 2. Over on mat 1, quarterfinal matchup at 165. Stanley County's Coy Ludeman, a senior, taking on Cyrus Blum, an 8th grader from Chamberlain. Ludeman on a single leg will convert it to a takedown. 3 more for Johnson on the takedown. He'll increase his lead to 4-0. 30 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Still 3-0 Ludeman over on mat 1 with 45 seconds to go in their first period. And Lane Johnson will take a 4-0 lead heading into the third and final period over on mat 2. And Corey Ludeman will take a 3-0 lead heading into the second period over on mat 1. Johnson accumulating some near fall over on mat 2. Johnson will add 4 more, looking for the pinfall, and there's the slap of the mat. So Lane Johnson over Wyatt Schilling via fall. Ludeman still holding on to his 3-0 lead over on mat 1. Over on mat 2, quarterfinal matchup at 215 pounds. Todd County's Carver Ron, a senior, taking on Ryan Farley, a sophomore from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Looks like it's Ron with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. Ron cuts Farley. Farley gets on the board with the escape. Ludeman trying to lock up a cradle here on mat 1. Ron able to get his second takedown over on mat 2 for a 6-1 lead. Ludeman had a cradle locked up there. A couple more near fall. As Ludeman will lead 5-0 now. Final 25 seconds in period 2 over on mat 1. Farley with another escape will make it 6-2. And Corey Ludeman will take a 5-0 lead as they head into the third and final period over on mat 1. Ron still leads Farley 6-2 over on mat 2, the final 20 seconds of that first period. Farley with the takedown and his first takedown. Cuts it to a 6-5 deficit now. Ron will escape to make it 7-5. And Ron will take that 7-5 lead as they head into period 2 over on mat 2. Ludeman increases his lead with a takedown to make it 9-0. Ludeman picking up some near fall here at the edge of the mat. And Ludeman will pick up a fall. Ron still leading Farley 7-5 here over on mat 2. 1:20 to go in period 2. Over on mat 1, quarterfinal match at 190. Winners Jordan Drummond, a senior, taking on Hunter Frederick, a senior from Chamberlain. Ron has Farley on his back now. And Ron will pick up a victory via fall over Farley. Still scoreless between Drummond and Frederick on mat 1. Action on mat 2, quarterfinal match at 285. Winners Legend Benedict, the top-ranked wrestler at 205, taking on Avon Angel, a freshman from Stanley County. Benedict with a quick takedown. And we'll look to put Angel away quickly here with a fall. And there it is. Looks like Frederick with the takedown and a 3-0 lead over on mat 1 with the 20 seconds to go in the first period over there. Another quarterfinal matchup at 285 starting on mat 2. Chamberlain's Cooper Gerard, a senior, taking on Carter Brave, a junior from Todd County. And Frederick will take a 3-0 lead heading into the second period over on mat 1. Frederick still holds that 3-0 lead over on mat 1 with just over a minute to go in period 2. Scoreless on mat 2 between Gerard and Brave. Final 10 seconds here over on mat 2. Gerard and Brave will head to the second period scoreless. And Frederick still leads 3-0 over on mat 1. Final 28 seconds in period 2 there. Gerard and Brave start neutral to start the second. Drummond looking for his first takedown, but runs out of room. They'll have to reset back to center. Still 7 seconds to go there in period 2 over on mat 1. Frederick with a quick ankle pick, trying to get a takedown on the final seconds, and will. So Frederick will take a 6-0 lead heading into the third and final period over on mat 1. The official asking for some action here between Gerard and Brave, as they are still scoreless with 50 seconds to go in period 2. And there's the first takedown of the match as Brave not only gets the takedown, but he's going to convert it into a fall. Final 50 seconds between Frederick and Drummond on mat 1. Frederick still leads 6-0. Another quarterfinal matchup over on mat 2 at 285. Winners Derek Fanenga, senior, taking on Grady George, also a senior from Chamberlain. Fanenga on the board with a takedown and a 3-0 lead. Final 5 seconds. Looks like Frederick's going to hang on and be victorious with a 6-0 decision. A reversal by George. Going to make it a 3-2 contest now over on mat 2. Quarterfinal action on mat 1 at 215 pounds. Winners Mason Curtis, a junior, taking on Daniel Gangon, a senior from Todd County, or sophomore from Todd County, excuse me. Curtis is the second-ranked wrestler at 215. Has a quick takedown. Fanenga back up to his feet. He's going to get a reversal of his own and increase his lead now to 5-2. Curtis cuts Gangon to make it 3-2 now. Curtis with another takedown, and it looks like Fanenga with a fall over on mat 2. Don't see anybody checking in over here on mat 2, so let's move the action over to mat 1 here. Curtis still has 20 seconds in the first period, still leads 6-1. And Curtis will take that 6-1 lead heading into period 2. Curtis with another immediate takedown. They just must have called that a reversal as Curtis started down as it's 8-1 on the scoreboard here in Parkview. And Curtis will cut Gangon. Curtis in on another single leg. Will convert it into another takedown. And will lead 11-2 with just over a minute to go in period 2. Now Curtis has Gangon on his back and will pick up the fall with 32 seconds remaining in period 2. Now the question is, are we going to take a bit of a break here? We didn't do any breaks during the girls' Big Dakota yesterday afternoon into the evening. But it looks like we are going to have another match here on mat 1. So let's go back to the mat 1 camera here. This will be a quarterfinal matchup at 2:15. Chamberlain's Owen Small Jumper, a freshman, taking on Quentin White Mountain, a senior from McLaughlin. White Mountain on a shot. Now we'll get the takedown. Accumulating some near fall points now as well. Currently 3. They'll get 4 for near fall. Trying to turn it to a pinfall. So 3 for the takedown, 4 for near fall. White Mountain will be out to a 7-0 lead. And we'll get the pinfall over Small Jumper. And we are just going to roll through to the back to 106 here. I think this is going to be the wrestle-back rounds, I believe. If I heard the PA announcer correctly, it sounds like we're going to wrestle all the way through 2:15 and then may have a short break. All right, so wrestleback action over on mat 1 at 106. Cheyenne Eagle Butte's Rowdy Shrimp, an 8th grader, taking on Hazen Garrett, a 7th grader from Stanley County. And over on mat 2, also in the 106 wrestleback round, Groton area's Preston Hinkleman, a 7th grader, taking on Bentley Erzman, a 7th grader from Groton area. Couple of Groton area competitors going at it over on mat 2. And looks like it's Red with a takedown. That's going to be Ershman. And a 3-0 lead. No points awarded yet between Schrempf and Garrett, although Garrett's trying to convert it to a takedown, but Schrempf still has a hold of that leg. Actually, I see Hinkleman on top now. Don't know if there was a reversal. Looks like there was a reversal as it's 3-2. As that first period will end over on mat 2 as Ershman will take a 3-2 lead as they head to the second period. Looks like Garrett did get a takedown over on mat 1 and will lead 3-0 as they head to the second period. So Garrett with the half locked in, accumulating some near fall. Ershman accumulating some near fall as well on mat 2. He'll get 4 more. So that'll make Ershman out to a 10-2 advantage, now 10-3 according to the scoreboard here now in Parkview. Garrett leads his match over on mat 1, 7-1. Ershman with another takedown. That'll increase his lead to 13-3. Shrimp looking for a reversal on Garrett. Got a reversal. Shrimp cuts the deficit to 7-3. So 4 more for Ershman on the near fall as they wind down the second period. Ershman with a 17-3 advantage now. As Garrett will now lead 9-3 as they come to the conclusion of the second period. Ershman leads 17-5 over on mat 2 as they enter the third and final period. And Garrett will kick his way out of an escape to increase his lead to 10-3. Reversal by Shrimp. We'll cut it to 10-6 now with 1:30 to go. Over on mat 1. Hinkleman has cut it to 17-7, but a reversal by Ershman, I believe, here. As these two go back and forth, I honestly can't tell who's on top of who here. Trying to look at the ankle bracelets. It's going to be Ershman picking up the fall over his teammate Hinkleman. Garrett still leads 11-6 now with 1:11 to go in the third and final period over on mat 1. Final 35 seconds here now between Schrempf and Garrett. Both are battling for a takedown here. No points awarded. And finally, Garrett will get the 3 and increase his lead to 14-6 with the final 15 seconds. Action back over on mat 2. Again, Russell background at 106. Winners Keegan Mosier, a 7th grader, taking on Easton Vanderwerth, an 8th grader from Miller Highmore Herald. As Garrett will advance with a 14-8 decision. Again, in the wrestle background. Vanderwerth with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead over on mat 2. Another consolation round matchup. Russell background at 106 over on mat 1. A couple of Winter Warrior teammates. Tatum Swan, a freshman, taking on Bladen Sterling, an 8th grader. Looks like it's Sterling, I believe, with the initial takedown. Sterling picking up some near fall over there as well. As Vanderwerth will take that 3-0 lead as they head into period 2 over on mat 2. As Sterling will pick up a fall over Swan. Vanderwerth looking for a fall here as well. Vanderwerth has increased his lead now to 9-0 over here on mat 2. Russell background action over on mat 1 at 126. Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Xavier Sanchez Gonzalez, a junior, taking on Gunnar Schreiber, an 8th grader from Stanley County. Vanderwerth accumulating more near fall, but is looking for the pinfall. And Vanderwerth will pick up the fall over Moser. Gonzalez and Schreiber will be scoreless as they go to the second period. Action on mat 2. Again, Russell background this time at 144. Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Zach Deckel, a freshman, taking on Grayson Flores, a freshman from Groton area. And it'll be Deckel with the initial takedown on mat 2 to get on the board and lead 3-0. I think they counted that as a takedown. Maybe not. Thought I saw the official raise his hand. But nothing on the scoreboard here. Flores able to reverse things and get on the board with 2. Schreiber gets on the board over on mat 1 with a takedown and 3 points. An escape by Gonzalez will make it 3-1 with just over a minute to go in period 2 over on mat 1. Deckel gets the escape to make it 2-1. Final 10 seconds in period 1 over on mat 2. Gonzalez down on a double leg on Schreiber. And Flores runs out of time to try to get a takedown at the end of the period, but will take a 2-1 lead heading into the second period. As we got a stoppage here over on mat 2, so I was correct. I thought there was a takedown. Just discussing it with the scorer. Thought there was an initial takedown by Deckel. They'll get it squared away here, and then track wrestling will update so it doesn't show just zeros. As Schreiber and Gonzalez will head to the third period. Schreiber leading 6-2. Excuse me. Yeah, 6-2. Make sure I look at the right scoreboard. Should be Deckel leading 4-2 as they start the second period. Gonzalez trying to lock, might be Schreiber trying to lock up a cradle. Look like Gonzalez is maybe in position as they go back and forth here on mat 1. Can't tell really who's in the better position here, honestly. As looks like Flores picks up another takedown and leads 5-4. Schreiber now in the better position here on mat 1. As he'll get the reversal and lead 8-2, accumulating some near fall. And Schreiber will pick up the pinfall. Russell back round here on mat 1 at 2:15. Shining Eagle Buttes. Ryan Farley, a sophomore, taking on Ethan Falk, a senior from Mobridge Pollock. Flores still leading 5-4 here over on mat 2 with 35 seconds remaining in period 2. He's got Deckel on his back now, accumulating some near fall. Looks close to a pinfall from here. Flores has 13 seconds to work with. Looks tight from here. 6 seconds, and there's the slap of the mat. As Grayson Flores will be victorious over Deckel via pinfall. Still scoreless between Farley and Falk over on mat 1 as they come to the end of the first period.
When they are done, we are going to take a 15-minute break. Then come back to that.
And we are going to have a little bit of break once these matches conclude here after this round. Action on mat 2. Again, wrestle background at 2:15. Winners Tanner Bunker, a sophomore, taking on Wyatt Schilling, a junior from Stanley County. So it looks like, if I'm reading this correctly, after these two matches conclude, we will take that break. It's like Falk with an escape over on mat 1 to earn the first point of that match. And Bunker and Schilling will go scoreless as they head into period 2. And Falk will take down Farley and result in a pinfall. And so that should just leave us with the action over on mat 2. Schilling and Bunker still scoreless. Schilling getting some near fall counted now. Schilling with 1:10 to work with here yet. Chris Dozark taking a good look. It's like Bunker back on his stomach for now, but for near fall for Schilling will put the first points on the board. Bunker back up to his feet. Oh, we got a potentially dangerous there, so the whistle blows. .38 seconds to go in period 2. Schilling with a 4-0 lead. Final 10 seconds. Schilling trying to look for some more near fall here towards the end of the period. And Schilling will get 4 more, it looks like, to increase his lead to 8-0 as they enter the third and final period. Schilling had choice and chooses to stay on top. And Schilling will pick up a fall over Bunker. And with that, let's go ahead and, like I said, it sounds like they're going to take about a 15-minute break here. Let's go and do the same. I'll get myself a little bite to eat and something to drink as well. And once action resumes, we will be back to live action from Parkview Auditorium as soon as possible.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Generational success means different things to different people, but to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence.
Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll leave the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive, through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. It's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing in that magic moment how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Here's a quick heads up from the parts team at Grossenberg Implement. John Deere SD polyurea grease is on sale this month at all 9 Grossenberg Implement locations. Save 10%. This multifunction grease is perfect for your baler, planter, tractor, gator, mower, and just about anything around the farm. It's an easy way to stock up now and be ready before the season gets busy. Stop in and see the parts staff at Grossenberg Implement and load up on John Deere SD polyurea grease before this offer expires on February 28th.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pite Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pite Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect, so you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Each day brings the
Welcome back to Parkview Auditorium as we get ready to resume the Big Dakota Boys Wrestling Tournament here. Let's go ahead and, before we continue here, let's recap the team scores here after the first couple of rounds and first couple of hours of action here. On top is going to be, no surprise, the Winter Warriors with 91 total team points, followed by Groton Area, 64.5. Chamberlain is third at 50. Miller Highmore Herald with 41.5. Stanley County comes in fifth with 39 total team points, followed by Todd County in sixth with 35.5. McLaughlin in seventh place with 16. Mulbridge Pollock with 8 points in eighth place, and rounding out the scoring is Cheyenne Eagle Butte with 3 points. So let's get back to action here. As over on Mat 1, we're starting on the 106 semifinals. Mat 1 is going to be top-ranked Apollo Willowite, a freshman, undefeated freshman, I should say, taking on Braylon Williams of Stanley County. And over on Mat 2, again, also at 106, Stanley County's Mason Stoser, a senior, taking on Will Hossman, a freshman from Miller Highmore Herald. Looks like it's Willowite out to a 6-2 advantage over on Mat 1, and Hossman out to a 7-1 lead. Now make it 10-1 lead with another takedown over Stoser. Hossman coming in as the 5th ranked wrestler in that same 106 weight class. And Hossman will pick up a fall over Stoser, which will move into the finals of 106. As Willowite currently leads 9-3 with 45 seconds remaining here in period 1. Willowite another takedown. As we have a stoppage, as Williams is a little slow getting up after that last takedown. We'll go ahead and move things to action here over on mat 2. Looks like it's going to be a wrestleback round at 106. Winners Bladen Sterling, an 8th grader, taking on Easton Vanderworth, an 8th grader from Millerheimer Herald. Looks like they're looking at the left leg, left knee of Williams, but he pops back up. Go back to our dual screen here. And Vanderworth with a takedown and some near fall points as well. And Vanderworth will pick up a fall. Willow White will get another takedown to make it 17-4 with 17 seconds, 17-5. And action over on mat 2 will be at 113 pounds. Groton area's Luke Gower, a freshman, taking on Hunter Wenches, a freshman from Mobridge Pollock. As Willow White and Williams start the second period over on mat 1. Willow White with another takedown. And this should result in a tech fall if it doesn't result in a pinfall here for Willow White. And it will end up in a pinfall. And Gower on the board with a takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. Thought they called it a takedown anyway. Scoreboard hasn't updated it yet. So we get 4 near fall as well. As he will take a 7-0 lead heading into the second period. More action over on mat 1. Wrestle back round at 106. Stanley County's Hazen Garrett, a 7th grader, taking on Bentley Ershman, a 7th grader from Groton. Ershman on the board with the first takedown. And Garrett with the escape to make it 3-1. Garrett has a hold of a single leg, but ran out of room on the outside. They'll start back to center. Wenches gets his first takedown and cuts the deficit to 7-3 now with a minute 30 to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Another 3 for Ershman to increase his lead to 6-1 over Garrett. Another takedown from Gower to increase his lead to 11-3 now. Just over a minute to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Start of the second period between Ershman and Garrett over on mat 1. Ershman with his third takedown and a 9-1 lead over Garrett. As Gower will pick up a fall. Garrett able to get a reversal here. Might have Ershman in some trouble. Action back over on mat 2 as Garrett battles back and picks up a fall. At 113, Groton, it's still the same wrestling match. They haven't updated it yet. There it is. Mat 2 at 120, a semifinal match. Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez taking on Wyatt Hagan, a freshman from Groton. It's Hagan currently with a 3-0 advantage. Hagan again mentioned as an honorable mention in the 120-pound weight class for in those Dakota Grappler rankings, as Hagan will tack on 4 more for the near fall and lead 7-0. Over here on mat 1 at 113, second-ranked Judd Hansen of Winter taking on Kason Nye, a freshman from Miller Highmore Herald. And Hansen makes quick work of Nye with the fall. This Winter team is loaded. Out of the 14 weight classes, I think I counted 7 of them are either ranked first or second in these Dakota Grappler rankings. And here's yet another top-ranked wrestler for Winter, as it's Rylan Robbins at 120 taking on Wombly Whitetail of McLaughlin. Robbins will get the takedown in the 3. Four more for Hagan to increase his lead to 11-0 as they come to the conclusion of period 1 over on mat 2. Robbins leading 6-0, picking up 4 more for near fall. Make it 10-0 over on mat 1. Tack on 2 more for Robbins to make it 12-0. Hagan with another takedown to make it 14-0, and a couple of more near fall will make it a tech fall, 17-0. And Robbins will tack on 4 more to make that a tech fall as well over Whitetail. Over on mat 2, semifinal matchup at 126. Miller Highmore Herald's Preston Asoff, a sophomore, taking on Kyson Cucker, an 8th grader from Groton area. And a couple of Winter Warriors battling it out as it's top rank Roken Robbins at 126, taking on his teammate Gus Tobin, a sophomore. I believe over on mat 2, it was Cucker with the initial takedown and cut Ace off for a 3-1 advantage. Robbins gets the first takedown and cuts Tobin. So takedown by Asoff. Excuse me, that's Cucker there. My apologies. Cucker with the second takedown and a 6-1 advantage as he cuts Asoff again to make it 6-2. Robbins also leads Tobin 6-2 as well. Robbins now leads 9-2 with another takedown, 9-3 that he cut Tobin. Cucker with his third takedown as well to make it 9-2. Cucker looking for the fall, has 15 seconds to work with. And Robbins will be victorious over his teammate Tobin via fall. As Cucker will take a 12-2 advantage heading into the second period over on mat 2. Semifinal match over on mat 1 at 132. Millerheimer Herald's Cade Wordle, a sophomore, taking on Noah Skapanik, a sophomore from Groton area. Looks like it's Wordle, I believe that is, on top with a 3-0 advantage over on mat 1. Looks like Cucker with another takedown over on mat 2 for a 15-2 lead now. Wordle trying to lock up a cradle now on mat 1. And Cucker will tech fall ace off 18-3 over on mat 2. Wordle still looking for the fall, has 35 seconds to work with as he leads 7-0. And Wordle will pick up the fall. Over on mat 2, wrestle background at 126, Todd County's Ashton Olson, a senior, taking on John Bowes, an 8th grader from Stanley County. Bowes with the takedown. He might get a quick fall, and he does. Semifinal action over on mat 1 at 138. Millerheimer Herald's Talon Ping, a senior, taking on Deegan Goodman, a freshman from Chamberlain. And Ping at 138, the 4th-ranked wrestler in those Dakota Grappler rankings, as he quickly gets a takedown and 4 near fall to lead 7-0. As he cuts Goodman, make it 7-1. Wrestle back round over on mat 2 at 126. Stanley County's Gunnar Schreiber, an 8th grader, taking on Riken McLeod, a senior from McLaughlin. As Ping will pick up 4 more and now lead 14-1. And Ping will pick up a tech fall 18-1 over Goodman. It's like Schreiber with a takedown here on mat 2. Schreiber looking for the fall, has 5 seconds to work with. McLeod's going to survive the period, but Schreiber's going to pick up 4 more for near fall. Wrestle back round over on mat 1 at 138. Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Lucian Moran, a junior, taking on Aiden Strom, a junior from Groton area. Schreiber with a reversal will now lead 9-0. Strom able to take the back and get the first takedown and lead 3-0 over on mat 1. Strom looking for the fall. He will get it with just 2 seconds to go in the first period. Schreiber leads 9-1 with just over a minute to go over on mat 2 in period 2. Schreiber with another takedown increases his lead to 12-1. Semifinal match at 144 over on mat 1. Winners Ash Kaiser, a junior, taking on Sutton Powers, a senior from Chamberlain. Powers, again, the 7th ranked wrestler at 144 in Class A. Kaiser listed as an honorable mention in Class B. It's going to be Kaiser, though, picking up the initial takedown. And Schreiber will pick up a couple more for near fall and be victorious via tech fall. Over on mat 2, a semifinal matchup at 132. Looks like it's going to be Whit Myers of Stanley County, a junior, taking on Brody Nealon, a junior from Chamberlain. Whit ranked number 7 overall at 132. Kaiser with another takedown, it looks like, here over on mat 1 for a 6-1 advantage now. It's like Myers with a takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. Kaiser now leads 8-1 with 15 seconds to go in the first. Kaiser will take that 8-1 lead heading into the second period over on mat 1. Myers trying to turn Nealon here to accumulate some near fall, but Nealon doing a good job defensively. Powers trying to maneuver for his first takedown, but it's going to be Kaiser to reverse things and increase his lead to 11-1 as Myers will take a 3-0 lead heading into the period 2 over on mat 2. Powers is going to get his first takedown of the match. Cuts the deficit. They just called that a reversal. Looks like 11-3. 30 seconds to go in period 2 over there on mat 1. Under a minute now to go. Meyer still with a 3-0 lead over on mat 2 in period 2. Powers and Kaiser will head to the third and final period over on mat 1. Kaiser still leading 11-3. Kaiser back up to his feet and will get the escape to increase his lead to 12-3. Myers and Nealon still just feeling each other out with about 10 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Nealon now has a hold of a single leg. Myers with a nice job defensively. Kaiser with yet another takedown to increase his lead to 15-3. Myers with an escape to increase his lead to 4-0. Powers with an escape to cut it to 15-4. 41 seconds to go in the third and final period over on mat 1. Myers still with a 4-0 advantage over on mat 2 with a minute 30 to go. No points awarded here. It was Powers looking for a throw, but Kaiser could turn this into another takedown of his own. Final 5 seconds, though. They're both going to run out of time. As Ash Kaiser will move on to the finals at 144. Via 15-4. I believe they call that a majority decision. Myers and Nealon's final 35 seconds there. Myers still with a 4-0 advantage. Final 10 seconds over on mat 2. Myers still leads 4-0. Action over on mat 1 in the wrestleback round at 144. McLaughlin's Charles White Buffalo, a freshman, taking on J.D. Chavez, a freshman from Miller High Moore Herald. Chavez with his second takedown. He will take a 6-1 lead as Myers wins via decision 4-0. Chavez quickly in for another takedown to increase his lead to 9-2. The other semifinal at 144 on mat 2, Miller Highmore Herald's Chase Hurd, a sophomore, taking on Patrick Ironcloud, a junior from Todd County. Hurd, the third-ranked wrestler, at 144. As Chavez will take a 9-2 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. And Hurd will pick up a takedown on the edge of the mat and lead 3-0. Chavez with another takedown on mat 1. He increases his lead now to 13-2. And Chavez will pick up a victory via fall over White Buffalo. Hurd picking up some near fall over on mat 2. He's got 4 more to increase his lead to 7-0 as they approach 20 seconds to go in period 1. Hurd picking up more near fall over on mat 2. Couple more for Hurd at the end of the period. Makes it 9-0 as they enter period 2. Over on mat 1, 150-pound semifinal matchup. Winners Riken Oral, a senior, taking on Chase Hansen, a junior from Chamberlain. Oral, another top-ranked wrestler in his weight class at 150 as he makes quick work of Hansen. Hurd with a 10-0 lead now. Semifinal match over on mat 1 at 157. Stanley County's Case Colda, ranked number 6 at 157. With a takedown, waiting for it to populate here on the dashboard. There it is. It's Austin Hopkins, a freshman from Chamberlain. Colda will get the takedown, his 4 near fall, and then lets Hopkins up. Trips him down for another takedown. As Hurd will put Ironcloud away to advance to the finals at 144. And Colda will advance to the finals at 157 over Hopkins via fall. All right, action over on mat 1, semifinal matchup at 157. Winners Jed Blair, a junior, taking on Briley Brennan, a freshman from Chamberlain. Over on mat 2, it's the wrestle background at 144. Groton area's Grayson Flores, a freshman, taking on Ty Rose, a 7th grader from Chamberlain. Looks like Blair will get the first takedown over on mat 1. As Rose and Flores will go scoreless after the first period and enter the second over on mat 2. Blair's looking for a fall over on mat 1. He's got 40 seconds to work with. Brennan trying to reverse things, though. Looks like Blair will get 4 for near fall. And then Brennan will get 2 on the reversal. So it should be 7-2 Blair. 33 seconds to go in the first. Looks like Flores got on the board first over there on mat 2 with a reversal and a 2-0 lead. And Jed Blair will take an 8-2 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Flores still holding a 2-0 lead over Rose on mat 2. Rose with an escape to get on the board to cut the deficit in half, 2-1 with 10 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. A stalling warning, it looks like, on Brennan over on mat 1. .50 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 1. Blair still leads Brennan 8-2. Another escape by Rose, I believe, might make this 2-2 over on mat 2. It does. Flores and Rose now tied at 2 with 1:22 to go. As we got a bit of a stoppage now here over on mat 1. Brennan a little slow to get up. So let's focus the action here over on mat 2. Flores and Rose tied at 2 apiece, 1 minute to go exactly in the third and final period. See Brennan back on his feet over there on the mat, so that's a good sign. Looks like they'll be able to continue. We'll go back to our split screen here. Under 30 seconds now to go over on mat 2 between Flores and Rose. We'll call a stalemate, and they'll reset back to the center. Final 15 seconds over on mat 1 between Blair and Brennan in period 2. Rose has a hold of a single leg. Has 15 seconds to work with. Nothing awarded yet. Flores trying to turn it into a takedown of his own, I should say, but runs out of time. So we are having our first overtime of the early morning or late morning, I should say, early afternoon between Flores and Rose. Blair awarded a point, assuming possibly stalling on Brennan. Rose trying to spin around to get the back of Flores. Nothing awarded just yet. And there's 3 for Rose. And Ty Rose battles back for a 5-2 decision in overtime over Flores. Minute 15 to go over on mat 1. 9-2 lead for Blair in the third and final period. Another point for Blair. Brennan called for another stall. And Blair will pick up another takedown to increase the lead to 13-2 with 40 seconds to go. Action over on mat 2 once they get things cleaned up. It'll be a semifinal match at 150. Miller Highmore Herald's Sam Craigle, a sophomore, taking on Cruz Brennan, a junior from Chamberlain. And Blair will pick up 4 more near fall at the end of the period. It was just 3 the scoreboard here had 16-2. Either way, Jed Blair is going to advance to the finals at 157. So Brennan with a quick takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. Over on mat 1, we're going to have a semifinal matchup at 165. As it will be Chamberlain's Jared Larson with a takedown over Coy Ludeman, a senior from Stanley County. Larson accumulating some near fall now over on mat 1, and will pick up the pinfall over Ludeman. So Craigle with an escape to cut the deficit to 3-1 with a minute to go in period 1 over on mat 2. Three for Craigle now to take the 4-3 lead. Action about to begin on mat 1 at 175. Winners Max Feisterman, a junior, taking on Jacoby Carey Moccasin, a sophomore from McLaughlin. Reversal by Brennan. He will now take a 5-4 lead with 20 seconds to go in period one as those two go back and forth over on mat 2. Feisterman with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. As an exciting first period over on mat 2 comes to a conclusion with Brennan leading 5-4. Feisterman with another takedown. He will now lead 6-1. An escape by Kerry Moccasin will make it 6-2. Crago accumulating some near fall, might turn it into a pinfall. And Sam Crago will defeat Cruz Brennan in a back and forth match. Crago will pick up the pinfall and advance to the finals at 150. Feisterman still leading 6-2 over on mat 1 with about 15 seconds to go in period 1 there. Over on mat 2, semifinal matchup at 165. Groton area's Ben Hoff, the senior, taking on Abe Kaiser, a senior from Winter. Feisterman taking a 9-2 lead entering period 2 over on mat 1. Hoff took a shot to the chin. They stopped for just a little bit. Hoff is fine, and they'll resume. Feisterman on another shot. And Feisterman will turn it into another takedown to increase his lead to 12-2 with just over a minute to go in period 2. Still scoreless between Hoff and Kaiser over on mat 2 with 35 seconds to go there. Feisterman with a couple more near fall points coming. He'll increase his lead to 14-2. Looks like Hoff and Kaiser will head into the second period over on mat 2 scoreless, as Feisterman will pick up a pinfall with 22 seconds remaining in the second. So it's going to be Kaiser finally getting on the scoreboard here over on mat 2. Scoreboard here has it 3-0 for Kaiser. Semifinal action back on mat 1 at 190 pounds. Chamberlain's Chisholm Blum, a junior, taking on Hunter Frederick, a senior from Chamberlain. A couple of Cubs going at it. Blum ranked 8th, it looks like, in the Dakota Grappler rankings at 190. And Abe Kaiser will pick up a fall over Ben Hoft to advance to the finals at 165. We have our first takedown over on mat 1, trying to see what color ankle bracelet. It looks like that's going to be Blum with the takedown. And action over on mat 2 at 175. Chamberlain's Xavier Donovan taking on Isaiah Skapanik, a junior from Groton area. Donovan again ranked 8th at 175 in the Class A rankings. He'll get the first takedown. Donovan's going to pick up 4 for near fall, and then Skapanik's going to pick up a reversal. It should be 7-2, I believe, for Donovan. It's like Blum will take a 3-0 lead over on mat 1 as they head to the second period. And it is 7-2 Donovan. As they finally corrected the score here in Parkview. Blum with another takedown over on mat 1 to increase his lead to 6-0. Donovan with a reversal of his own to make it 9-2. Looking for the fall right at the edge of the mat here. And Donovan will pick up a fall. Blum still leading over on mat 1, 6-0 with just over a minute to go in period 2. £215 semifinal matchup over on mat 2. Second ranked winners Mason Curtis taking on Lane Johnson, a sophomore from Groton area. Curtis with a takedown, then cut Johnson, then another takedown, cut him again to make it 6-2. It's like Blum with a couple more near fall to make it 8-0 now over on mat 1. Curtis with another takedown. Now looking for the fall. Blum looking for a fall over on mat 1 as again we almost have simultaneous pinfalls. So Chisholm Blum will advance to the finals at 190 and Mason Curtis will advance to the finals at 215. Couple of more semifinal matches over on mat 1. It will be at 190. Groton area's Walker Zollner, a junior, taking on Saith Cronin, a freshman from Stanley County. Over on mat 2 at 215, Todd County's Carver Ron, a senior, taking on Quentin White Mountain, a fellow senior for McLaughlin. No scoring on either mat so far. White Mountain in on a single leg but ran out of room. Over on mat 2, they'll reset back to center. Zollner tried to throw, but Cronin able to trip Zollner and lands right on Zollner's back, and Cronin is up with the fall. As White Mountain now also has the first takedown over here on mat 2. Ron with an escape to make it 3-1. White Mountain attacks right away to pick up his second takedown and a 6-1 advantage now. Final 10 seconds in period 1 over there. And White Mountain will take a 6-1 lead heading into period 2. Over on mat 1, looks like it's a wrestle back round at 215. Chamberlain's Owen Small Jumper, a freshman, taking on Ethan Falk, a senior from Mobridge Pollock. White Mountain on a reversal there, I believe. Increases his lead now to 8-1 as he'll cut Ron. Make it 8-2. Clock's not running here in this period for White Mountain and Ron. And Small Jumper and Falk will go to the second period scoreless. White Mountain picks up another takedown to lead 11-2 now. A minute to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Stoppage for then like an illegal hold or potentially dangerous is going to award Ron a third point. And Falk is going to earn an escape to get on the board for the first time over mat 1 to lead 1-0. Ron will earn another escape to cut it to 11-4. And Falk will get the first takedown of the match over on mat 1 and now lead 4-0. White Mountain still leading 11-4 as they come to the end of the second period. Small jumper with a near reversal, but they run out of room. Two more for White Mountain on the reversal. He'll lead 13-4 as he cuts Ron again. Looks like Falk will take his 4-0 lead as the second period winds down. Final minute here over on mat 2. White Mountain still leads 13-5. Got a stalling warning now on White Mountain. Ron trying to reverse things in the final 30 seconds. Nothing awarded yet. It's like 3 more for White Mountain to increase it to 16-5 with 23 seconds to go. Falk still leading his match 4-0 on mat 1 with 1:15 to go. We got a stoppage here over on mat 2. Official at the head table, not sure why. Now he's calling the Todd County coach over, I believe. Not sure what they're discussing over there, but now Falk leads small jumper 4-1 with 50 seconds remaining in the third and final period. After a brief discussion, action will resume over on mat 2. Ron with a escape and now a takedown, cuts it to 16-10, but Ron's going to run out of time as Quentin White Mountain will advance to the finals at 2:15. Looks like Ethan Falk is going to hang on with a 4-1 decision victory over small jumper. To advance in the wrestleback round. Semifinal matchup over on mat 2 at 285. Top-ranked Legend Benedict, a winner, taking on Carter Brave, a junior from Todd County. Action over on mat 1. Wrestle background at 215. Stanley County's Wyatt Schilling, a junior, taking on Daniel Gingon, a sophomore from Todd County. It's going to be Schilling with a takedown to lead 3-0 here on mat 1. Still scoreless over on mat 2 between Benedict and Brave. Schilling accumulating some near fall. He'll pick up 4 more and lead 7-0 after the first period. Final 15 seconds over on mat 2. Still scoreless between Benedict and Brave. And Benedict and Brave will start the second period scoreless. Schilling with another takedown leads 10-0. Add 2 more for near fall, make it 12-0. And Brave with a throw. Nothing awarded yet. Benedict with a reversal. All sorts of action going on here on mat 2. And Benedict's going to take that reversal and turn it into a fall. So nice attempt by Brave on that throw to get Benedict down. Just too much momentum as Benedict was able to reverse it and turn it into a fall. Meanwhile, Schilling still leads 12-0 here on mat 1 with 25 seconds to go in period 2. And Schilling will get the fall as well. On mat 1, a wrestle background at 285, Stanley County's Avon Angel, a freshman, taking on Cooper Gerard, a senior from Chamberlain. And over on mat 2, it'll be a semifinal matchup at 285. Mat 2 is going to feature winners Derek Finenga, a senior, taking on Gavin England, a senior from Groton area. England, the second-ranked wrestler at 285. So a victory here by England will we'll see number 1 versus number 2 in the 285 finals. As Gerard has Angel down on his back and will pick up a fall.
Okay, 50-50. $127 for the winner. Ticket number 837-174.
Still scoreless here on mat 2. 25 seconds to go between Fananga and England. Over on mat 1, we'll have a consolation semifinal matchup at 106. A couple of Buffaloes. Braylon Williams, a freshman, taking on Hazen Garrett, a 7th grader. I believe that's Williams with a takedown and a 3-0 lead. England looked like he had a takedown, but time expired before the takedown. So we're going to be scoreless as we go to the second period between Fananga and England. Not sure if track is right here on that score between Garrett and Williams. I thought Williams had the initial takedown, but track shows Garrett with a 3-2 lead as the first period for them expires. Williams will pick up another 3. We'll see if they adjust the scoreboard here now. Have it 5-3 Garrett now. Or excuse me, 5-3 Williams. Fananga and Williams are still scoreless. Just over a minute to go in period 2. Williams trying to lock up a cradle on Garrett. And Williams will defeat his teammate via pinfall. A stalling warning on Fananga. Under 30 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Action back on mat 1 at 113. Winners Judd Hansen, a senior, taking on Luke Gower, a freshman from Groton area. Hansen, again, the second-ranked wrestler at 113. That's a couple of quick initial takedowns and a 6-1 lead. And Hansen will pick up a quick fall. As England and Fananga will head to the final period 2-0 now in favor of England. Over on mat 1, consolation semifinal at 120. Groton Area's Parker Zollner, a 7th grader, taking on Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez, a sophomore from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Gonzalez with a takedown. Fananga and England, just over a minute to go in the third and final period. England still leads 2-0. And now England with a takedown to increase his lead to 5-0. As Sanchez Gonzalez will take a 3-0 lead in period 2 over on mat 1. Final 34 seconds on mat 2. England with a 5-0 lead on Fananga. Sanchez Gonzalez with another takedown to increase his lead to 6-0 over on mat 1. England collecting some near fall now. .15 seconds to work with with England, and England will pick up the fall with 11 seconds to go. As we will see that 1-2 matchup at 285 here later on this afternoon. Sanchez Gonzalez still with a 6-0 lead with a minute to go in period 2 over on mat 1. And it looks like, based on the sign, that's 100 wins now for England. And we're back on mat 2, consolation semifinal at 106. Millerheimer Herald's Easton Vanderwerth, an 8th grader, taking on Mason Stoser, a senior from Stanley County. Vanderwerth with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. Sanchez Gonzalez is just going to cut Zollner, and they'll start neutral to make it 6-1. 25 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 1. Sanchez Gonzalez will pick up another takedown and make it 9-1 at the end of the second period. Vanderwerth will take a 3-0 lead heading into the second period over on mat 2. Sanchez Gonzalez picking up some near fall now, looking for the pinfall. And Sanchez Gonzalez will pick up the fall. Stalling warning on Stoser. Consolation semi-final matchup at 126 on mat 1. Winners Gus Tobin, a sophomore, taking on John Bowes, an 8th grader from Stanley County. Vanderworth still leads 6-0 over Stoser on mat 2 with 35 seconds to go in period 2. And Vanderworth will pick up a fall over Stoser. So Tobin and Bowes will head to the second period scoreless. Action over on mat 2 at 113. Miller-Highmore Herald's Kason Nye, a freshman, taking on Hunter Wenches, a freshman from Old Pollock. It's Nye with the takedown on a 3-0 lead. Bowes with an escape over on mat 1 for a 1-0 lead. And Nye will pick up a fall over Wenches over on mat 2. Bo still holds a 1-0 lead over on mat 1. Just over a minute to go in period 2. Consolation semifinal matchup over on mat 2 at 120. Will be McLaughlin's Wombly Whitetail, a junior, taking on Hunter Ostrich, a freshman from Todd County. Final 10 seconds of period 2 over on mat 1. Bo still with a 1-0 lead. So Whitetail with a takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. Tobin's going to pick up a takedown, though, towards the end of the period and take a 3-1 lead heading into the third and final period. Got an official timeout here over on mat 1 as Bowes needs his inhaler. Whitetail looking for a fall, accumulating some near fall. Whitetail's going to get 4 more for near fall to increase his lead to 7-0 over on mat 2. Over on mat 1, Tobin still leads Bose 3-1, minute 10 to go. Bose cuts him to make it 4-1. Bose looking for the takedown. And Bose will get it tied up at 4 apiece. Just under a minute to go over on mat 1. Whitetail leads his match on mat 2, 7-0 with 30 seconds to go in period 2. We got a clasping of hands here, I believe, on Bose. It's going to get Tobin a point. Leads 5-4 with 37 seconds left. We'll start neutral. Tobin's got a hold of a single leg. Make it 6-4 as Bose just let Tobin up. No points awarded there. 24 seconds now to go on mat 1. Whitetail will take a 7-0 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 2. Bose has 20 seconds to work with. Tobin's got a hold of a single leg again. We got a stalemate with 7 seconds to go. Bose has got to go quick. And Bose runs out of time and room. So it'll be Tobin over Bose via decision 6-4. Whitetail has increased his lead to 8-3 now over on mat 2. Consolation semifinal matchup at 132 on mat 1. Winners Ashton Rattling Leaf. An 8th grader taking on Brody Nealon, a junior from Chamberlain. Nealon with a takedown. So looks like they give Ostrich 2 near fall and then a reversal by Whitetail. It's going to make it 10-5 now over on mat 2. Nealon picking up some near fall points on mat 1. Looking for the fall. Still has 20 seconds to work with. Under 10 seconds now. Looks like Rattling Leaf is going to survive, but Nealon's going to pick up 4 for near fall and lead 7-0 as they enter period 2. Whitetail still leads now 10-6 with 20 seconds to go in the third and final period. Another takedown for Nealon to now lead 10-0. As Nealon will pick up a fall. And Wombly Whitetail will be victorious via decision 13-6. Constellation semifinal matchup at 138. Chamberlain's Deegan Goodman, a freshman, taking on Aiden Strom, a junior from Groton area. Strom with a takedown. Over on mat 2, Constellation semifinal at 126. Stanley County's Gunnar Schreiber, an 8th grader, taking on Preston Asoff, a sophomore from Miller Highmore Herald. Strom with another takedown. He'll lead 6-0. Or maybe it was 3 for near fall. I didn't quite see. Looks like Aiden Strom will take a 6-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Schreiber and Asoff will go scoreless into period 2. Asoff with an escape over on mat 2 for a 1-0 lead. A reversal by Strom will increase his lead over to 8-0 on mat 1. And Strom will pick up a fall over on mat 1. Schreiber looking for a takedown, it appears, over on mat 2. And Schreiber will get it. He will now take a 3-1 lead with 30 seconds to go in period 2. Asoff with an escape to make it 3-2. Action back on mat 1, consolation semifinal match at 144. Todd County's Patrick Ironcloud, a junior, taking on J.D. Chavez, a freshman from Miller Highmore Herald. As Schreiber and Asoff will head to the third period. Schreiber leading 3-2. Schreiber with a reversal to increase his lead to 5-2. As Chavez got the first takedown over on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead as they head to period 2. Asoff with an escape, make it 5-3 now with 1:20 to go in the third and final period over on mat 2. A blood stoppage over on mat 1. Chavez still leading Ironclad 6-0. Schreiber leading his match 8-4 in the final 25 seconds over on mat 2. Stalling on Schreiber. Going to give Asoff another point. But another takedown by Schreiber will make it 11-5, final 10 seconds. Asoff with another escape will make it 11-6. And Gunnar Schreiber will move on in the wrestle back round with an 11-6 decision over Preston Asoff. Still working on Chavez here over on mat 1. Might have resulted in maybe a cut of some sort on his head, as it looks like he's going to get taped up. Meanwhile, let's just focus on mat 2 here. Over on mat 2, Constellation semifinal matchup at 144. A couple of Cubs battling out. It's going to be Ty Rose, a 7th grader, taking on Sutton Powers, a senior from Chamberlain. I'm assuming that's Powers with the first takedown there in green. It is. Powers lets Rose up to make it a 3-1 advantage with 10 seconds to go in period 1. Powers with the escape to make his increase his lead to 4-1. Powers with another takedown to make it 7-1. Looks like Chavez is all taped up and cleaned up. We'll go back to our dual screen. And Chavez currently leading 6-0 with 1:20 to go in period 2 as Powers will pin his teammate Rose. And so we still have a little more cleanup to do here on mat 1. Constellation semifinal matchup at 157 on mat 2. Todd County's Devin Whitefeather, a junior, taking on Briley Brennan, a freshman from Chamberlain. Ironclad earns an escape to make it 6-1, 50 seconds to go in period 2 on mat 1. Brennan in on a single leg. He'll get 3 for the takedown. Brennan will take that 3-0 advantage heading to period 2. Chavez with another takedown to increase his lead to 9-1 with 10 seconds to go in period 2. Brennan with a 3-1 lead over White Feather on mat 2. Just over a minute to go in period 2. Over on mat 2 as Chavez picks up another takedown. May have been a reversal. Leads 11-1 according to the scoreboard here. Brennan now with a 10-2 advantage. Final 20 seconds of period 2 over on mat 2. Brennan with another takedown. We'll make it 13-2. Chavez accumulating some near fall. He'll get 4 more. Makes it 15-1. Final 20 seconds of period 3 over on mat 1. Brennan with a reversal for 2 more to make it 15-2. And 3 more for Brennan will make it a tech fall 18-2. As JD Chavez will win his match via major decision 15-1. Couple of more matches here in the consolation semifinals. Over on mat 1, it'll be at 150 pounds. It's going to be Groton Area's Kason Oswald, a sophomore, taking on Cruz Brennan, a junior from Chamberlain. And it's Brennan with the takedown, and he will pick up the fall. Over on mat 2 at 165, Chamberlain's Cyrus Blum, an 8th grader, taking on Ben Hoft, a senior from Groton area. They are scoreless with just about 10 seconds to go in the first. Scoreless first period between Blum and Hoft. Over on mat 1, looks like it's at 175. Chamberlain Cub Xavier Donovan makes quick work of Max Feisterman, a junior from Winter. Donovan. Again, the ranked 8th at 175 in Class A. Blum lets go of Hoft, and so Hoft will take a 1-0 lead over on mat 2. More action at 175 on mat 1. Groton area's Isaiah Skapanik, a junior, taking on Jacoby Carey Moccasin, a sophomore from McLaughlin. Nice quick move by Carey Moccasin to get the takedown over on mat 1. Hoft picks up a takedown over on mat 2 as well to increase his lead to 4-0. 30 seconds to go over on mat 2 in period 2. Hoft accumulating some near fall over on mat 2. He'll pick up, looks like 3 more at the end of the period as he will take a 7-0 lead heading into the third and final period over on mat 2. Skapanik will pick up his first points. I'm waiting for it to update here. Looks like he got, let's see if I can review the scoring here. They gave him 4. Let's see what the other point was for. Gave Skapanik an escape and then a takedown for his 4 points. Hoft with another takedown over on mat 2 to increase his lead to 11-0. Skapanik earns another escape and will increase his lead to 5-3. Hoft accumulating more near fall. Might turn this into a pinfall, and there's the slap of the mat. 3 more for Skapanik to increase his lead to 8-3 over on mat 1. Consolation semifinal matchup over on mat 2 at 190. Winners Jordan Drummond, a senior, taking on Walker Zollner, a junior from Groton area. Carey Moccasin with an escape now to cut it to, it's like an 8-5 now according to the scoreboard here. 25 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 1. Another takedown by Skapanik increases his lead to 11-5 at the end of 2. And Drummond and Zollner will head to period 2 scoreless over on mat 2. Zollner will earn an escape to get on the board over on mat 2 and lead 1-0. Skapanik getting more near fall over here on mat 1. Looks like he'll add 4 more to his total to make it 15-5. Just over a minute to go in the third and final period. The legal hold on Skapanik will award Kerry Moxon a point. 15-6 with just under 30 seconds to go. Zollner still holding a 1-0 advantage here on mat 2 with 45 seconds to go in period 2. Skapanik will get another takedown, make it 18-7, under 10 seconds to go now. So cuts him to make it 18-8. So Isaiah Skapanik with an 18-8 victory over Jacobin Kerry Moccasin. Still 1-0 here on mat 2 as Zollner leads 1-0. Final 10 seconds in the second period over on mat 2. And Zollner will carry that 1-0 lead into the third and final period. Constellation semifinal match on mat 1 at 190. Chamberlain's Hunter Frederick, a senior, taking on Jemiah Boneshirt, a sophomore from Todd County. Frederick with the takedown and a 3-0 lead. It's like Zollner getting some near fall points over there on mat 2 now. And Zollner will end up with a fall over Drummond. Frederick looking for a fall himself here on mat 1. Might run out of time though, under 5 seconds. His Boneshirt will survive, but give up 4 near fall, and Frederick will lead 7-0 heading into the second period on mat 1. Constellation semifinal match over on mat 2 at 2:15. Groton Area's Lane Johnson, a sophomore, taking on Ethan Falk, a senior from Mobridge Pollock. Another takedown from Frederick will make it 10-0. Frederick looking for a fall now. And Frederick will pick up the fall over Bone Shirt. Still scoreless between Johnson and Falk over on mat 2. Under 5 seconds to go in the first there. Constellation semifinal match at 285 on mat 1. Will be Todd County's Carter Brave, a junior, taking on Grady George, a senior from Chamberlain. It's a Brave whose last match actually kind of threw on the number 1 all-overall wrestler, Legend Benedict, threw him for a takedown, but the momentum of the two guys, Benedict ended up rolling and got Brave on top and was able to ultimately pin Brave. Well, now we got a injury here over on mat 2. Let's just move the action to mat 1. As it was Falk holding his, I think his left ankle leg area. I didn't see it as I was watching Brave and George. And Brave and George will head to the second period scoreless. Falk frustrated. Seems to obviously be in some pain. Punches the mat in frustration. Yeah, they are looking at his left ankle shin area, but they're a medical staff right there taking a look. So Brave is going to come away with the initial takedown. He will lead 3-0 with 1:15 to go in the second. Falk back up on his feet. We'll see if he's going to be able to continue. He is putting weight on it, which is a good sign. I think he indicated that he's ready to go. So let's go back to our dual screen here. That's a tough kid there, Ethan Falk, when trying to battle through a left ankle leg injury. Brave now on top, accumulating some near fall, and he'll get a pinfall out of it. Johnson and Falk still scoreless here with 1:20 to go in period 2. Now Johnson getting some near fall. And Johnson will turn it into a pin. I'm sure Falk is thinking about that left ankle, still not putting a whole lot of weight on it. As he will hobble off the mat. Still pretty gutsy to get back out there after an injury. Looks like we only have action going on mat 2 here, so I'm going to just switch over to that. Action on mat 2 in consolation semifinal matchup. Stanley County's Wyatt Schilling, junior, taking on Carter Ron, a senior from Todd County. Carver Ron, I'm sorry. And Schilling and Ron will go to the second period scoreless. Ron shoots in on a double leg and will take Schilling down for the first takedown. Ron trying to lock up a cradle, it looks like. Just over a minute to go here in period 2. Ron still holding a 3-0 lead over Schilling. Reset the action back to center. Ron accumulating some near fall now. Schilling able to power out of it for a reversal. Ron's going to get 3 for near fall, but Schilling's going to get 2 on the board for the reversal to make it 6-2 with 25 seconds to go in the second. Ron back up to his feet, and he'll get 1 for the escape. Makes it 7-2. And Ron will take a 7-2 lead heading into the third and final period. Schilling trying to lock up a cradle now. Has Ron in trouble. This is close, folks. And Schilling will battle back after trailing 7-2. And will pin Ron with 1:23 left to go in the third. Looks like we'll have one more at least here on mat 2 at 285. And it's going to be Chamberlain's Cooper Gerard, a senior, taking on Derek Fanenga, a senior from Winter. And it's Gerard with the first takedown. Just over 10 seconds to go here in the first. Gerard's not going to get the fall, but he's going to probably get some near fall out of it. Looks like 3 more for a 6-0 lead as they head to the second. Let's might have a Let's quickly recap the team scores here since we're approaching the end of this round. Again, Winter running away with it with 235.5 team points. Groton area second with 153.5. Chamberlain in third with 127.5. Fourth place is Miller Highmore Herald with 119.5. Stanley County fifth place with 102.5. Followed by Todd County in sixth with 44.5. McLaughlin in seventh with 32 points. Woolwich Pollock in eighth with 12 points. And Cheyenne Eagle Butte ninth place with 10 points. As they start the second with Gerard again at 6-0 lead. One minute to go. Should be second period, I believe. They have period one on the scoreboard here in Parkview. The dashboard is right on Track Wrestling. Cahuenga gonna possibly get a reversal here. He will turn it into 2, his first 2 of the match. Cuts it into a 6-2 deficit. 25 seconds to go in the second. Cahuenga looking to reverse things here. Has Gerard in trouble, and Cahuenga will battle back and be victorious via pinfall. And I don't know that we're going to take another long break here, folks. They did announce that they are going to announce the winners of the 2 weight classes that were in a round-robin format at 113 and 175, I believe it was. So just kind of waiting to see if anybody checks in here or what they're going to do. They are going to announce those weight classes here. So while they do that, let's go and just take a quick break here. Once we come back to live action, we will be right back to finish this out from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre right after this.
Opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
All right, folks, Brian Manning back with you here live from Parkview Auditorium. They had just announced the heavyweights that just got done wrestling. They will need to take a 20-minute break so they don't have to go through the next rounds here. Give the big guys a breather here. So we're going to take that 20-minute break with them. I just didn't want anybody to, make sure that, I thought it was going to be just a quick break, but it turns out it's going to be a longer break than they initially thought. So we will see you back here around 2:40. Thanks for tuning in as you're watching the 2026 Big Dakota Boys Wrestling Tournament here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre. We will be back in about 15-20 minutes.
Key for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
College is where ideas come to life. where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll leave the pack. It's part of the Northern experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. There's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing in that magic moment how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Here's a quick heads up from the parts team at Grossenberg Implement. John Deere SD polyurea grease is on sale this month at all 9 Grossenberg Implement locations. Save 10%. This multifunction grease is perfect for your baler, planter, tractor, gator, mower, and just about anything around the farm. It's an easy way to stock up now and be ready before the season gets busy. Stop in and see the parts staff at Grossenberg Implement and load up on John Deere SD polyurea grease before this offer expires on February 28th.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Sander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Xander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Xander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Welcome back to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce. We get ready to resume action here at the 2026 Big Dakota Boys Wrestling Tournament. We do have a handful of matches here that are going to be for 5th and 6th place. And we're going to roll through those first, and then we'll get to the championship matches here in just a few. Just waiting for my track wrestling dashboard to load here so I can tell you who's wrestling who here. I know there's a couple of Stanley County Buffaloes here to my left on mat 1. Looks like a Groton area wrestler over to my right. Maybe a Todd County wrestler as well. It's like, again, 5th place match over on mat 1 at 106. That's going to be Hayes and Garrett. And Mason Stosur, both of Stanley County. Garrett, just a 7th grader. Stosur, a senior. It's Garrett with the initial takedown and a 3-0 lead. Over on mat 2 was 120-pound 5th place match. Groton area's Parker Zollner, a 7th grader, taking on Hunter Ostrich, a freshman from Todd County. And it's Zollner with a 3-0 lead there. As each match is starting the second period. Stosur battles back and is going to get a takedown of his own to tie it up at 3 apiece. Again, Zollner in the black singlet still leading 3-0 over Ostrich over on the mat 2. Zollner with another takedown. He'll increase his lead now to 6-0 over on mat 2. Zollner picking up some near fall points now as well. Zollner will pick up 4 for near fall to increase his lead to 10-0. 30 seconds to go in period 2. Looks like Garrett back on top over Stosur over on mat 1. Looks like 7-3 now with 15 seconds to go there in period 2. Ostrich with a reversal to get on the board to make it 10-2 at the end of 2. As Garrett and Stosur will also start period 3 again with Garrett leading 7-3. We have a stalemate over on one. They'll reset. Zollner still leading 10-2 with just over a minute to go over on mat 2. Garrett looking to escape, but Stolzer hanging onto an ankle. Stalling warning on Zollner over on mat 2. Stolzer and Garrett down to the final 35 seconds over on mat 1. Zollner and Ostrich down to the final 24 seconds once they resume. Stalling warning on Stolzer, it looked like over on mat 1, but it's going to be Hazen Garrett, your 5th place finisher at 106. And Parker Zollner will end up being your 5th place finisher at 120. That'll move us to a 5th place match over on mat 1 at 126. I know that's Stanley County's John Bowes. He will be facing Preston Asoff, a sophomore from Millerheimer Herald. Over on mat 2, it's a 5th place match at 144. Todd County's Patrick Ironcloud, a junior, taking on Ty Rose, a 7th grader from Chamberlain. And that's going to be Ironcloud with the first takedown on a 3-0 lead over on mat 2. Bowes gets a takedown as well for a 3-0 lead over on mat 1. It's actually Ironcloud's second takedown, it looks like, as he now leads 6-1. As that'll conclude the end of the first period over on mat 2. And Bowes will take that 3-0 lead to period 2 over on mat 1. Bowes looking for a reversal here. He will get his 2 and now lead 5-0. Ironcloud still holding a 6-1 lead over on mat 2 with just over a minute to go in period 2. Ironcloud in on another double leg. He'll get another takedown to increase his lead to 9-1. Ace off with an escape to get on the board to make it 5-1 with a minute to go in period 2 over on mat 1. Ace off in on a single leg over on mat 1. Asoff will pick up his first takedown and cut into the deficit to make it 5-4. 30 seconds to go in period 2 on mat 1. As Ironclad will take a 9-1 lead heading into the third period over on mat 2. Bo still leads Asoff 5-4 the final 10 seconds in period 2 over on mat 1. Looks like Asoff has choice. He'll start down to start the third. Clock isn't running again over on the mat 2 match. Ironclad with another 3 to increase his lead to 12-1 now. 12-1. As now I think they just realized there's a time issue. Asoff with an escape over on mat 1 as it's 5-5 with a minute 30 to go in the third and final period. Ironclad pretty much cut rows there to make it 12-2. 50 seconds to go in the third and final period over on mat 2. Bose and Asoff still battling, tied at 5 apiece with a minute 10 to go. Bose looking for the takedown. He'll get it. Still has 55 seconds to work with, but still leads 8-5. Ironclad will tack on 3 more to increase his lead to 15-2. Final 35 seconds over on mat 1. Bose leads 8-5. And Patrick Ironclad will be your 5th place finisher at 144 with a 15-2 victory over Ty Rose. Asoff with an escape. 8-6, final 10 seconds. Bose will solidify with another takedown and make it 11-6. We'll give Asoff another point to make it 11-7 with 6 seconds to go. And John Bose will hold on with an 11-7 decision to be your 5th place finisher at 126. Action starting on mat 2, 5th place match at 285. Chamberlain's Cooper Gerard, a senior, taking on Grady George, a senior from Chamberlain. So a couple of Cubs battling it out over on mat 2 at 285. Looks like it's going to be George with the first takedown on a 3-0 lead over on mat 2. And action over on mat 1, the 5th place match at 190 will be winners Jordan Drummond, a senior, taking on Jemiah Boneshirt, a sophomore from Todd County. So Drummond will get the first takedown over on mat 1 and lead 3-0. And Drummond will pick up a fall to finish in 5th place at 190. Looks like that's Gerard on top now over on mat 2. Gerard's going to pick up 4 on the near fall. That's going to be the only action going, so let's go and switch over to that camera for now. Until we start the next round here. And the period 2 will expire as it's going to be Cooper Gerard holding on to a 4-3 lead as they enter the 3rd and final period. Another takedown. I'm trying to, I believe that was Gerard again. It was, and Gerard will take a 7-3 lead now with just over a minute to go in the 3rd and final period. Gerard will pick up more near fall, looking for the pinfall now, and there it is. 46 seconds remaining in the 3rd. Cooper Gerard will be your 5th place finisher at 285. And that should take us to the championship matches here. So I'm going to make some adjustments here quick and should have the championship matches on match 1 here. If I can spell correctly. As we are in our championship round at 106, over on mat 1, the top-ranked Apollo Willowite, a freshman from Winter, undefeated freshman, taking on Will Hossman, a freshman from Miller High Moore Herald. In the rankings, it is 1 versus 5. Your 3rd place match over at mat 2 at 106, Stanley County's Braylon Williams, a freshman, taking on Easton Vanderwerth, an 8th grader from Miller High Moore Herald. No scoring in either matchup here so far at 106. Williams is going to get a takedown pretty much right at the buzzer over on mat 2 to lead 3-0 as that heads into the second period. Willow White and Hossman still scoreless. And Willow White will get a takedown with 10 seconds remaining in the first. And he will lead 3-0. Williams has got a cradle locked in here over on mat 2. And Braylon Williams will be your third place finisher at 106. As Willow White will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. So let's go and focus over on that mat. Willow White with an escape to increase his lead to 4-0. Willow White's going to convert another takedown for another 3 to increase his lead to 7-0. Showing why he's the top-ranked wrestler at 106. .41 seconds remain in period 2. Willow White over Hossman, 7-0. Willow White's going to let him up, so Hossman will get a point for the escape. Willow White in on a single leg. Trip Hossman down for another takedown. Make it 10-1. Willow White looking for the fall. He's got 20 seconds to work with. Down to 10 seconds now. Willow White's looking at the official like, what more do you want me to do? Willow White with a confused look on his face like, how was that not a pin? Anyway, period 2 expires. Willow White will get 4 near fall and make it 14-1. We'll start neutral to start the third. No points awarded yet. Hossman with a headlock. Nothing awarded yet. Willow White in a better position now. And we'll turn it into 3 of his own, which will turn it into a tech fall, 17-2 victory for Apollo Willow White. No surprise, your champion at 106. Again, 113 was a round robin, so that'll move us to 120. Action over on mat 2, third place match. Let me get back to our dual screen. Shine Eagle Buttes, Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez, a sophomore, taking on Wombly Whitetail, a junior from McLaughlin. And your championship match on mat 1. Top-ranked Ryland Robbins, a winner, taking on White Hagen, a freshman from Groton area. And Robbins will get the initial takedown and lead 3-0. And Whitetail will get the takedown over on mat 2 to lead 3-0. And Whitetail will take that 3-0 lead as they head to period 2 over on mat 2. Another takedown for Whitetail over on mat 2. He'll increase his lead to 6-0. Hagen with an escape here on mat 1 to make it 3-1 with 5 seconds to go in the first. Whitetail's going to pick up 4 near fall, increases lead to 10-0 with 21 seconds left to go in the second. Robbins still leads Hagen, now 4-1 as they are underway in period 2. And Wombly Whitetail will take a 10-0 lead as they head into period 3 over on mat 2. Robbins with another takedown. He'll increase his lead to 7-1 with a minute 10 to go in the second. Robbins accumulating some near fall now. He's got 4 near fall coming. Robbins will increase his lead now to 11-1. An escape from Gonzalez to get himself on the board, now trailing 10-1 over on mat 2. 1 minute to go over on mat 2. Wombly Whitetail leading 10-1 in the third place match. Robbins over Hagen 11-2 with 10 seconds to go in period 2. Robbins looking for another takedown, and we'll get 3 more. Make it 14-2 at the end of 2. Whitetail now leads in that third place match 13-1 with 25 seconds to go. And Wombly Whitetail and McLaughlin will be your third place finisher at 120. Gonzalez with a late escape to make it 13-2. As Robbins will accumulate 4 more near fall and make it a tech fall, 18-2 decision. So Ryland Robbins, your champion at 120.
In fifth place, Hagen Garrett, Stanley County. In fourth place, Ethan Vanderbilt, Northern Maryland.
And that'll move us to 126. Your third place match at 126 will feature winners Gus Tobin, a sophomore, taking on Gunnar Schreiber, an 8th grader from Stanley County. Your championship match at 126, top-ranked Rourke Robbins, a freshman, taking on Kyson Cucker, an 8th grader from Groton.
In the championship match at 126, Robbins was winner and of Bulgaria. 120 pounds from the 120
Schreiber with an initial takedown over on the mat 2, the third place match, to take a 3-0 lead. Tobin with an escape to make it 3-1. Robbins with the first takedown, and he'll cut Cucker to make it 3-1 there. Schreiber will take a 3-1 lead heading into period 2. Over on mat 2, Robbins with another takedown. He'll increase his lead to 6-1. 40 seconds remain in period 1 over on the championship mat. (6-2) now for Robbins. Robbins got a cradle locked in now on Cucker. Robbins still working hard to lock in that cradle. Tobin has now taken a 5-3 lead on Schreiber here as well. Tobin looking for the fall. And Gus Tobin will be your third place finisher at 126. As the first period expires over on the championship match, it's going to be Robbins with a 12-2 advantage as they enter period 2. Robinson on another single leg. He will convert it to another takedown and lead 15-3. Excuse me, 15-2. And Robbins will pick up a fall over Cucker. As once again, the number one wrestler at 126 will be your champion at the Big Dakota in the 126-pound weight class.
In fourth place, Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez, trying to beat the 3 fields of Dakota. In third place, Wally Whitetail in the loss motion. In second place, Ryan Hayden.
That'll move us to 132. Third place match at 132 will feature Chamberlain's Brody Nealon, a junior, taking on Noah Skapanik, a sophomore from Groton area. And your championship match upcoming at 132, Miller Highmore Herald's Cade Wordle, a sophomore, taking on Whit Myers, a junior from Stanley County. Myers ranks 7th at 132. And it's going to be Nealon with the initial takedown over on the third place match. He'll take a 3-0 lead. Call a stalemate there over on the championship match. They'll reset to center. And Myers will pick up the first takedown and lead 3-0 on the championship match. As Nealon will take a 3-0 lead as they head into period 2 over on the third place match. Both matches still 3-0 here, both in the second period. Myers over Wordle on the championship match. Nealon over Skapanik over on the third place match. As Myers will take that 3-0 lead into the second period. Nealon and Skapanik still at the 1 minute mark in period 2. Nealon looking to lock in a cradle now, right on the edge of the mat. Skapanik able to get out of the cradle, but Nealon's going to pick up 4 more for near fall and lead 7-0 now over on the third place match. Myers still leads 3-0 with 1:30 to go in period 2 on the championship match. Looks like Wordle's going to earn an escape and get a point. Myers with a nice move to get another takedown as he will now lead 6-1, under a minute to go in period 2. Wordle get another escape, make it 6-2. Nealon will take a 7-0 lead as they go to period 3 over on the third place match. And Skapanik will finally get on the board with his first. With a reversal, it looks like 7-2 now over in the third place match. A reversal for Nealon to get it right back to make it 9-2. Three more for Myers to increase his lead to 9-2 with under 10 seconds to go in the second period. As we've got a stoppage over here on mat 2 of the third place match. Appears to be a blood timeout. As Myers and Wordle will go to the third period with Myers leading 9-2. Myers with a reversal for 2. Increases his lead now to 11-2. Again, one action resumes here shortly. It's Nealon over Skapanik, 9-2 with 1:22 to go in the third. More near fall for Nealon. He will add on to his 9-2 lead. I believe it was 4 more near fall for Nealon, so it should be a... There, they finally got it corrected, 12-3. Whit Myers with a 13-2 advantage, 43 seconds to go in the championship match. Down to the final 30 seconds over the third place match. Nealon will convert another takedown to make it 15-3. So it appears Brody Nealon will be your third place finisher at 132, and Whit Myers on his way to be your champion at 132. Final 10 seconds in both matches here. And Brody Nealon will be your third place finisher at 132. Whit Myers, your champion at 132.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award and the 126 pound weight he is 6th place, less than 8 pounds.
And that'll move us to 138.
In third place, John Boyce of Kansas County. In fourth place, Clarence Driver. In third place, Jeff Tobin. In second place, Diamond Hunter of Grove area. In the champion at 126, Austin Robin of Leonard.
Your third place matchup at 138 will be winners Coy Shelburne, a junior, taking on Aiden Strom, a junior from Groton area. And your championship match at 138, Miller Highmore Herald's Talon Ping, the 4th ranked wrestler at 138, taking on Owen Engel, a senior from Chamberlain. It's like Ping already on the initial takedown and might get a quick fall here. Gonna get 4 for near fall though, so Ping out to a quick 7-0 lead. As Strom is on the board with a takedown and a 3-0 lead. At least I thought there was a takedown there. There's no points on the board here in Parkview yet. There, they finally put it up with Strom's takedown. Ping accumulating some more near fall. He'll give him 4 more. So will lead 11-0 towards the end of the first period, under 20 seconds to go. Strom added another takedown and leads 6-0 in the third place match. Looks like Ping will pick up some more near fall towards the end of the period. He'll pick up 2 more, 13-0 to enter the second. And Strom will pick up a fall and be your third place finisher at 138 over Shelbourne. So let's go ahead and move over to the championship mat, where Talon Ping is comfortably ahead 13-0 to start the second. We'll start down. Ping will get the escape for 1 and a takedown for 3 more. That should end it on a tech fall. And that will end it. Talon Ping going to be your champion at 138. And so that'll move us to 144.
In 5th place, Ashton Ratney, winner. In 4th place,
Your third place matchup at 144 as I make sure I get my dual screen back. Third place match at 144, Miller High Moore Herald's J.D. Chavez, a freshman, taking on Sutton Powers, a senior from Chamberlain. And your championship match at 144, Chase Hurd, your third-ranked wrestler at 144, taking on Ash Kaiser, a junior from Winter. Kaiser, an honorable mention in those same rankings. Hurd able to spin around back and pick up the first takedown on the championship match. And Sutton about to convert the first takedown. There's the 3. I should say Powers. I just said Sutton, but it's Sutton Powers. As Powers will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over in the third place match. Stoppage for potentially dangerous on the championship match, so they'll reset back to center. Powers with the escape to increase his lead to 4-0. Still 3-0 Herd. Final 30 seconds of period one over on the championship match. And Chavez will get a takedown right at the edge of the mat to cut in the deficit to make it 4-3. Able to keep his foot just in bounds to convert that takedown. Herd will take the 3-0 lead into period two over on the championship match. 1 minute to go in the second and the third place match. Powers escapes again and make it 5-3. Chavez on a single leg. Looks like Powers might turn this into a takedown of his own, though. And he does. Chavez increases his lead to 8-3. Chavez accumulating some near fall now as well, looking for the pinfall. And Powers will pick up a fall and be your third place finisher at 144. As Herd will pick up a couple more near fall, it looks like, and lead 9-0 with 1:13 to go. That in the second period. Herd will let Kaiser up there and be 9-1. Again, a minute to go in the second period. Herd able to convert another takedown to increase his lead to 12-1. Final 20 seconds of period two. Herd going to accumulate some near fall here as well towards the end of the period. Might have a couple more in the bank here. As we're down to 5 seconds. So it looks like two more for Herd to increase his lead to 14-1. Herd's got more near fall in the bank. Just see if they turn this into a pinfall or not. A minute 10 to go in the third. It's already a tech fall. And that'll be the stoppage with your champion Chase Herd winning via tech fall. Your champion at 144. And that'll move us to the 150-pound weight class. Let me make sure I get back to my dual screen here before I forget. Your third place matchup at 150 will feature a couple of Chamberlain Cubs, Cruz Brennan, a junior, taking on his teammate Chase Hansen, a fellow junior. Your championship match at 150. Stop me if you've heard this before, but number one ranked Riken Oral at 150, taking on Sam Crago, a sophomore from Miller Highmore Herald. Looks like it's Brennan with the initial takedown over on the third place match. And Brennan will pin Hansen for third place at 150. Make sure I got my colors correct here. Actually, yes, it was Cruz Brennan, your third place finisher at 150. So let's move over to our championship match camera. As it looks like it's Oral with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. And Oral will essentially just cut Crago and be a 3-1 lead now with 45 seconds to go in the first. Oral with another takedown to increase his lead to 6-1. Stoppage for potentially dangerous, so they'll reset back to center. And Rankin Oral will take a 6-1 lead heading into the second period. Got a stalemate, and we'll reset things back to center again. No point. I was just to say Oral on the reversal. I was waiting for the escape, but they Oral able to reverse it to turn it into 2 instead of 1. So he will lead 8-1 now. One minute to go now in period 2. And Oral will cut Crago. Kragel with a nice throw there at the edge of the mat, but they both ran out of room, so they'll have to reset things back to center. Kragel being aggressive, but falls right into an oral headlock and might result in a fall here. He's still got 20 seconds to work with. Final 10 seconds now, and Oral will pick up the fall and be your champion at 150. And that'll move us to 157, your third place matchup at 157. Once again, going to feature a couple of Chamberlain Cubs. This time, Briley Brennan, a freshman, taking on teammate Austin Hopkins, a fellow freshman. And your championship match at 157, Stanley County's Case Colda taking on Jed Blair, a junior from Winter. Make sure I get back to my dual screen here. Colda in on a double leg. Colda able to take Blair down with a hip toss and get 3 for the takedown. We have 3 on the board here over on the third place match as well. I believe it was Brennan with the 3, and he cut Hopkins, so it should be 3-1 over the third place match. Brennan with another takedown towards the end of the period. It'll be 6-1 Brennan. And Brennan will take that 6-1 lead into the second period over on the third place match. Blair with the escape to cut it to 3-1. Brendan out to a 10-4 lead now. Over in that third place match, 1:20 to go in the second period there. As Brennan goes down, not sure if it was like it might have been an inadvertent low blow of some sort. Brennan says he's good to go. As Cola will take a 3-1 lead heading into the second period over on the championship match. And Brennan will pick up a fall over Hopkins, as Briley Brennan will be your third place champion at 157. So let's move things back over to the championship mat. Colda holding a 3-1 lead as they start the second. Colda with another takedown. 6-1 lead now for Colda. Blair with another escape to make it 6-2. Stalling warning on Cola, and Cola's like, well, what did I do? Just over a minute to go in period 2. Cola 6-2. Cola with a nice shot. Let's see if he can turn it into a takedown. Nothing awarded yet. Still nothing. They say it's off the mat, and they'll reset back to center. Down to the final 35 seconds here in period 2. Cola in on a single leg. And Cola able to turn it into a takedown and now lead 9-2. Final 10 seconds. In this case, Cola will take a 9-2 lead over Jed Blair heading into the third and final period. 157-pound weight class championship match. Stoppage for potentially dangerous. They'll reset back to center. Another stoppage for potentially dangerous. Blair will get another escape, cut it to 9-3 with a minute 30 to go in the third and final period. Under a minute now. Cola going for a throw at the edge of the mat. Nice save by the official as they almost go into the scorer's table. Final 30 seconds. Cola leading 9-3 over Blair. Cola called for stalling. Blair will get a point, make it 9-4, but it's not going to be enough as Case Cola of Stanley County will be your champion at 157.
Ladies and gentlemen, on your award stand, your 150-pound in fifth place, Jason Oswald of Road Area. In fourth place, Chase Hanson of Chamberlain. In third place,
A little extracurricular after the match there between Colda and Blair. Not exactly sure what they can do about that after the match concluded, but
let's take care of the award stand.
anyway, let's go and we'll focus on what's coming up here at 165. Your third place match will be Groton Area's Ben Hoff, the senior, taking on Coy Ludeman, a fellow senior from Stanley County. And your first place match at 165 will be Chamberlain's Jared Larson, a junior, taking on Abe Kaiser, a senior from Winter. Still scoreless here on both in the third place and championship match so far. Ludeman in on a single leg in the third place match here. But it will remain scoreless as Ludeman and Hoft head into the second period. Ludeman once again on a single leg over there in the third place match. Still no points awarded anywhere. Now Hoft is going to get credited with an escape and lead 1-0 over Ludeman over on the third place match. Still scoreless between Larson and Kaiser in the championship match. 10 seconds to go there in the first. And it will remain scoreless between Larson and Kaiser. Final 30 seconds. Hoff still holding on to the 1-0 lead over Ludeman. Hofton with a shot, but they ran out of room, so they'll reset things back to center. Larson getting some near fall counted now. And Larson will pick up a fall over Abe Kaiser, as Jared Larson will be your champion at 165. As Ludeman and Hoft head to the third and final period, Hoft leading 1-0. Ludeman in the purple singlet looking for the escape. Hoff trying to run that half. He's got it. Here's the near fall count. And Hoft will pick up a fall over Ludeman, as Ben Hoft will be your third place finisher at 165.
In fifth place, Devin White, in fourth place, Austin Hopkins, Chamberlain. In third place, Riley Brennan, Chamberlain. And in second place, Jess Blair, of Denver.
That will move us to the 190-pound weight class. Your third place matchup will feature Groton Area's Walker Zollner, a junior, taking on Hunter Frederick, a senior from Chamberlain. And your championship match at 190, Chamberlain's Chisholm Blum, a junior, taking on Seth Cronin, a freshman from Stanley County. Zollner and Frederick will go scoreless that first period. It's like Frederick won toss. Deferred to Zollner, who starts down. Blum and Cronin still scoreless too until now, as nope, didn't finish it, so Blum with a throw, but couldn't complete the takedown. Under 30 seconds to go. Blum and Cronin still scoreless on the championship match at 190. It's like Frederick trying to lock in and run a cradle. Let go of it for now. As Cronin and Blum will be scoreless after one as well. Zollner and Frederick still scoreless in your third place matchup as well. Still zeros across the board here at 190 in both the third place and championship matches. Zollner and Frederick in the third place match are at 15 seconds to go in the second. Blum and Cronin still have 1:20 to go in the second. And the championship match. believe we have an illegal hold on grasping on Frederick. That's going to give Zollner the first point of the match. And Zollner will take a 1-0 lead as they head into the third period over on the third place match. Views being blocked by an official. Can't quite see what's going on there between Cronin and Blum. They have 25 seconds to go, so they'll go back to center. Stalemate over in the third place match. They will reset back to center. And Cronin and Blum will head to the third scoreless. Blum chooses to go down as it was his choice. One minute left in the Zollner-Frederick matchup here in the third place match. Zollner still hanging on to that 1-0 lead. And Blum will earn the escape to finally get on the board and lead 1-0 over Cronin. Frederick with an escape to tie things up at 1 apiece in the third place match. 45 seconds to go over there. Cronin and Blum with a minute 15 left. Blum holding on to a 1-0 lead there on the championship mat. Blum now with a takedown. He's got some near fall. He might turn it into a fall. Frederick with the takedown now as Blum will pin Cronin for the championship at 190. Final 20 seconds as Zollner escapes. 4-2. Final 13 seconds. Frederick leading Zollner 4-2. One point to Zollner. It's 4-3 now. Another point. Zollner's tied this up with a couple of stalling calls, I believe. I think we're looking at overtime here. Heading to the head table just to make sure. The scoreboard here in Parkview shows 4-4. Now the scoreboard in Parkview here shows 4-3. Track wrestling shows 4-4. We'll see what's going on here. It is going to be overtime at 4-4, it appears. All right, still holding it up here. Okay. Now I think we're ready for overtime. Third place match on the line at 190. Frederick in on a double leg. Nice defense by Zollner, though. And Zollner is going to turn it into a takedown, and Walker Zollner going to be your third place finisher at 190. Hard fought match between those two. One of our few overtimes throughout the day.
In fourth place, Corey Woodman from Stanley County. In third place, Ben Hope from Grove Area.
So that'll move us to 215. And again at 215, Mason Curtis of Winter, your second-ranked wrestler in Class B, taking on Quentin White Mountain, a senior from McLaughlin. Your third place matchup at 215, Groton Area's Lane Johnson, a sophomore, taking on Wyatt Schilling, a junior from Stanley County. Looks like we're going to have a scoreless first period here between Johnson and Schilling in your third place match. Still no score here between Curtis and White Mountain as well. Looks like Johnson deferred to Schilling, and Schilling decides to start on top to start the second period over in the third place match. Stoppage for a potentially dangerous, it looks like, over in the third place match. Curtis looking for a takedown over here in the championship match, and he will get it and lead 3-0. As they are at 15 seconds to go in period one. Curtis will take that 3-0 lead heading into period two over on that championship mat. Schilling and Johnson still zeros across the board over on the third place match. White Mountain with the escape to get on the board. Still trails 3-1. Quite a scramble between Curtis and White Mountain. Nothing's there. As I looked away, it looks like Schilling able to lock in a cradle on Johnson and come away with a fall. So Wyatt Schilling, your third place finisher at 215. So let's move things over to the championship mat. With 1:08 remaining in the second, it's Curtis with a 3-1 lead over White Mountain. And folks, if you know of wrestling fans who want to tune in, we do have a 1 versus 2 matchup coming up at 285 here between Legend Benedict and Gavin England. Again, those rankings provided by those folks at Dakota Grappler.
Because the third and fourth place match at 2:15 and Sherman and second, Woodbury,
Final 15 seconds. Curtis still with a 3-1 lead over White Mountain. And they will head to the third and final period with Curtis leading 3-1. He decides to start down. Curtis back up to his feet quickly. Trying to break the hands for the escape, and he'll get it. Now leads 4-1. Curtis in on a single leg. And will convert it to a takedown to lead 7-1. Right at the edge of the mat. I know they're outside the picture. Curtis able to keep his foot in bounds. 109 remains. So they both take a look at the clock. White Mountain earns himself an escape to make it 7-2 with exactly a minute to go. Final 30 seconds. Curtis still holding a 7-2 lead. Final 10 seconds. Curtis in on another shot. He'll get 3 more. He'll increase his lead to 10-2. And Mason Curtis will be your champion at 2:15 via decision 10-2 over Quinton White Mountain. And again, folks, at 285 here, we're going to have 1 versus 2. Legend Benedict versus Gavin England on the championship mat. Meanwhile, your third place match over on the mat 2 is going to be winners Derek Fanenga, a senior, taking on Carter Brave, a junior from Todd County.
The 285 and the third and fourth place match is Carter Brave of Todd County and Panenga of Winter. Championship match is Benedict of Winter, England, the Grove area. 2:15 for the award stand. 2:15 for the award stand. The championship match at 2:15.
Again, folks, championship match 1 versus 2. Legend Benedict, a winner, taking on Gavin England, a senior from Groton area. Benedict just a sophomore. My apologies if I missed something in the Fanenga Brave match, as I'm keeping my eyes on 1 versus 2 over to my left. And yes, Fanenga and Brave will head to the second period scoreless. I think Brave just allowed Fananga up there to start the second, as Fananga now leads 1-0 over on the third place match. Final 5 seconds here between Benedict and England, and we're going to go scoreless between Benedict and England as they enter the second period. Fananga still leads 1-0 over on the third place match with under a minute to go, just under a minute to go in the second period. England looking for the escape, but Benedict somehow able to hold on. No points awarded there. England back up to his feet again. He'll earn the escape. And England with a 1-0 lead over Benedict. As Fananga and Brave will head to the third period with Fananga up 1-0. A minute 10 left between Benedict and England in round two. They'll start neutral. England with a 1-0 lead. Benedict, though, is going to get a takedown. He'll take a 3-1 lead. A minute 30 left between Fananga and Brave over in the third place match. 54 seconds between Benedict and England in period two. England looking for another escape. He'll get it. Cuts it to 3-2. Minute to go for Fananga and Brave. Fananga still up 1-0. Final 10 seconds. Benedict still leads 3-2 over England. And it will be 3-2 Benedict as they enter the third period. Final 20 seconds between Fananga and Brave. Fananga still holding a 1-0 lead. Brave has 13 seconds to do something. He's going to get 3 for the takedown, does Brave. He lets Fananga go, so it's going to be 3-2. But Fananga's going to run out of time, and Carter Brave is going to be your third place finisher at 285. As Benedict is not awarded another takedown, they're going to discuss it now. And they are going to award Benedict 3. Looks like he had an escape in there as well, so it's now 7-2 Benedict. Minute 49 to go in the third and final period. Stalling warning on Benedict. .138 remains once the whistle blows. Benedict back up to his feet, earns another escape at 7-3. Stalling on Benedict, a point awarded to England. We're at 7-4 now with 1:15 to go. An England takedown could tie this thing up, just over a minute to go. .43 seconds now. They'll reset back to center and start neutral. England went for the single leg, but ran out of room. We're at 31 seconds now. Again, 1 versus 2 at 285. Number 1 ranked Benedict currently leading 7-4 over number 2 England. Final 20 seconds now. England's got to go, and he knows it. 12 seconds. There he goes for a shot. 8 seconds. Stalling on Benedict again at 7-5. England's going to run out of time, though, as it's going to be a 7-5 victory for the top-seeded legend Benedict. Great match, though, for 1 versus 2. Both exhausted at the end of that one. So it is Legend Benedict, your champion, at 285. And that's going to wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre, folks. So with that, let's go ahead and take a quick break here. I'm going to, as we hear from some of our sponsors who make all this happen, and we'll come back and I'll wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium this afternoon.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll lead the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. There's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing in that magic moment how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Here's a quick heads up from the parts team at Grossenberg Implement. John Deere SD polyurea grease is on sale this month at all 9 Grossenberg Implement locations. Save 10%. This multifunction grease is perfect for your baler, planter, tractor, gator, mower, and just about anything around the farm. It's an easy way to stock up now and be ready before the season gets busy. Stop in and see the parts staff at Grossenberg Implement and load up on John Deere SD polyurea grease before this offer expires on February 28th.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
Most people don't.
Well, welcome back, folks, to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre, and that is how you end a tournament. Number 1 versus number 2 in the Class B heavyweight rankings at 285, and it was Legend Benedict via decision over Gavin England, 7-5. Great match between those two. Both of them, again, absolutely exhausted by the end of that match. But what a fun one it was. Let's go ahead and recap today's activities here. Let's go and start with the overall team scores here. Let me get back to track here. And no surprise, it was the Winter Warriors dominating team-wise with 285.5 points, followed by Groton area with 167.5, closely followed by Chamberlain with 164.5. Miller Highmore Herald with a good showing with 134.5. Stanley County a top 5 finish with 99.5. Todd County in 6th place with 53.5. McLaughlin in 7th place with 35 points. Ulrich Pollock with 12 points. And Cheyenne Eagle Butte rounding out the team scoring with 10 points. Not nearly as many teams as we've had in the past year for the Big Dakota, but which is fine. Doesn't make for such as long as of a day for us having to work the event. Let's go ahead and let me find the individual winners here as I go to the final results here. At 106, your champion, no surprise, number 1 ranked Apollo Willow White, still undefeated on the air, freshman over Will Hausman via Tech Fall, 17-2. At 113, that was more of a round robin format, and your champion there, again, no surprise, Judd Hansen of winner. Again, second ranked at 113. Let's see, at 120, I guess going to sound familiar here as Ryland Robbins a winner. Going to be your first place winner as he is top ranked at 120. So the Winter Warriors with the first 3 champions in the first 3 weight classes. Make it 4 in a row as it's Roykin Robbins, not quite sure how exactly you say that, but my apologies, as he is your champion and top-ranked wrestler at 126. So make it 4 in a row for the Winter Warriors. But it's at 132 where that streak is broken, as it's Whit Myers of Stanley County taking first place at 132. Myers coming in 7th ranked overall at 132. At 138, it's your 4th ranked wrestler at 138, Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald, your champion. At 144, Chase Hurd, your 3rd ranked wrestler at 144, going to be your champion with Miller Highmore Herald. So a couple of Miller Highmore Herald champions back to back. And then it's back to the winner as it's Riken Oral of Winter, winning at 150. He's currently the top-ranked wrestler at 150. At 157, it's Case Kolda, your champion. Kolda currently ranked 6th at 157. At 165, that was kind of wide open, as it's going to be Jared Larson of Chamberlain, the Cubs' first champion of the evening at 165. Followed up in a round-robin format, it's going to be Xavier Donovan of Chamberlain, winning at 175. So, again, a couple of Cubs winning back-to-back at 165 and 175. Make it 3 in a row for the Cubs, as they also take it at 190, as Chisholm Blum of Chamberlain will be your champion. And then at 215, it's back to the Winter Warriors, as it's second-ranked Mason Curtis taking first place at 215. And again, as we just saw, as I just mentioned, the big battle at 285, top-ranked Legend Benedict over second-ranked Gavin England to take honors at 285. So with that, we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium. Thank you to all of our sponsors for Live Ticket, as we love to bring you this action here, not only yesterday for the girls' action, but obviously the boys' action today as well. So I got to get out of here and get moved, as Stanley County hosts a big AAU tournament tomorrow as well. So got to get my things moved and out of the way so they can get set up for that. So with that, everyone, safe travels back to your prospective schools, and we will get out of here earlier than usual, as it's just past the 4:30 mark here. So everyone have a good evening. Brian Minning with Live Ticket signing off. Good night.